Alright, we're gonna try this out just like that.
All rise. Case number 23, Hobson versus Mr. Funk Volume. The Honorable Dunsky Douglas presiding.
All right, everybody sit down. This is really getting on my nerves. You guys are taking up too much of my time. Marcus Hobson, please come to the stand.
Nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck? Homie, I made you rich, paid your rent, damn right. Biting the hand that was feeding you, this shit don't make any sense. Nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck? You know this is that real shit. How you gon' forget who built this? Huh? I'm the one who made the company all the millions. Now you got problems to deal with. Man, this is tough luck. See, a couple weeks ago we was buzzed, and that crew that was killing shit was us. Till you turned on me, homie, that's fucked up. I ain't keeping this shit on the hush hush. On my chest, I just carry too much stuff. I done had it, enough is enough, bro. Plus, I needed something to get my buzz up. You don't fuck with the wrong dude. Ain't no telling what Hobson is gon' do. Creeping up on you. Quit your sleeping, I told you. This a motherfucking journey we finna go through. If I ain't had so much to lose, I swear to God, I'd probably beat up and choke you. Damn. Nigga, this is that raw shit. Right. That organic flow you probably see up in Whole Foods. Shivering me timbers. Something's fishy about you, Mr. D. Ritter. When I told you that I wanted new management, why the fuck you throw a fit and seem bitter? Why you catch an attitude whenever I question you bad on my fucking percentages? I know why. Why? You been bending it in your benefit. Your Honor, I'm innocent. This nigga crazy. I'm telling all of my people. You tell him. He taking all of my C-notes. See, he has a gambling issue. He takes the cash and blows it all at casinos. Damn. When I bring up my royalties, you start avoiding me. That's some disloyalty. You woke up to evil boy in me. Your ass is poisoning. Tell me why you would destroy me. This was a fucking vision that I had created with your brother. But you too infatuated with the money. You killed it and ran it straight into the gutter. Now I think, why'd I make DA and me the boss? You keep pissing a whole lot of people off. Our whole label came out with a weak result. You on that same bullshit Tamika brought.
Nigga, I don't know what you thought. You think I can see the blood on the walls? That ain't going down, nigga. I don't know what you thought. I can clearly see the blood on the wall. That ain't going down, nigga. Ain't got time for your bullshit. Everybody knows you be on it. Ain't got time for your bullshit. Everybody knows you be on it. Ain't got time for your bullshit. Everybody knows you be on it. Ain't got time for your bullshit.
Hold up, I got some more shit to say. Yeah. It's supposed to be fuck volume, isn't it? Thought it was music above all the business, but you just said fuck all you niggas. You turned this to brand and you started a funk volume fitness? Come on, I really think got us portraying something we really ain't. How we supposed to be ill when you on our website with a shake weight trying to be Billy Blanks? Nigga, thanks. Phone ain't nobody trying to lift weights. We just want to hit up the studio when it's rap and do shows, but you don't understand the culture of hip hop. You a lame ass nigga, dame half the crew knows. New age Jerry Heller, a scary fella. I hate your fucking name, every letter. I'm very fed up. You acting like an ordinary heifer. I'ma take you to the mortuary dress up. We gave you our trust, then you at us corner. You got us a shitty label deal with Warner. And if I confront you about it, you tell me I need counseling and I got a disorder. You send me on tour in this horror. Shitty hotels, no sleep, with no food to order. Meet and greets every single day is torture. How you expecting an A1 performer? Every time something's wrong, it's the same thing. What? Blah, 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 you just blame me. Damn. Then you tell Brooklyn and Jamie. Damn. Now they both thinking I'm crazy. Damn. I deal with this on the daily. Damn. My career mentally rapes me. Damn. I won't let this nigga break me. He praying dizzy writers go replace me. Shady. What are your fucking motives, Dame? Let's talk about it. You're our manager, our label owner, our accountant. That's kind of tricky. Something is fishy. That's risky. We just don't even know. We go with the flow while you rowing the boat. You keeping it simple-minded, cause you know when our only concern is just hoping we blow. So when all the money come in from our album and tours, you sit there and soak in the dough. When did we ever ask about the gross? When did we ever ask about the net? You would just hand us money from our shows, cause you knew we wasn't questioning the checks. Nigga, I trusted you with my life. You up your percentage, so I'm making less? Fuck you, bitch. You get no respect. This is why Hopper's coming for your neck. Bless. All you care about is making money. You don't care about a fucking soul, though. You just fluctuate our dollars up and down at your convenience like a fucking pogo. You been screwing everybody on the label, on the low, and they don't even know, though. So good luck, Jaren, Dizzy, Hopper, Swizz. I'm going solo.
Nigga, I don't know what you thought. You think I can see the blood on the walls? That ain't going down, nigga. I don't know what you thought. I can clearly see the blood on the wall. That ain't going down. bullshit. Everybody knows you be on it. Ain't got time for your bullshit. Everybody knows you be on it. Ain't got time for your bullshit. Everybody knows you be on it. Ain't got time for your bullshit. Everybody knows you be on it.
Change is one of the most difficult things that we face, but change is inevitable. One reason we don't like change is we get comfortable where we are. We get used to our friends, our job, the place we live, and even if it's not perfect, we accept it because it's familiar. And what happens is because we're not willing to change, we get stuck in what God used to do instead of moving forward into what God is about to do. And just because God's blessed you where you are doesn't mean you can just sit back and settle there. You have to stay open to what God is doing now. What worked 5 years ago may not work today. If you're going to be successful, you have to be willing to change. Every blessing is not supposed to be permanent. Every provision is not supposed to last forever. We should constantly evaluate our friendships. Who's speaking into your life? Who are you depending on? Make sure they're not dragging you down, limiting you from blossoming. Everybody is not supposed to be in our life forever. If you don't get rid of the wrong friends, you will never meet the right friends.
That's right, motherfuckers. If you're here, then you know what time it is. RiffRaff Random Rants Show. We starting this bitch up. I'm your host, Ryan Riffs. Ready to bring it back at you. But first, let me back you guys up just a little bit, yeah? Let me put on my hater blockers. There we go. Huh? Well, as always, I got a fucking awesome show. All planned out for you. As always. You damn well know I came prepared. As always. But first, we got a couple of things to do. As always. We got to give some shout outs. As always. First things first, we open up the Rockstar, as always. Rockstar does not solicit me, does not give me any money. I'm not commercialized by Rockstar. Draw your own conclusions, as always. Cheers to you, bros, as always. Alrighty then, let's get into these motherfucking shouts. We got Crazy Tools, Fart Socks, Chrissy, Hammer, Stephen King Show. Had a little hangout with Sesh with Stephen King Show today. 420 Club, GPG Club, Deleeks Life. Had a little hangout sesh with GPG today. What up, what up? Haven't seen David around. I'm waiting to see this man cave get brought up and shit. We got a J Hardy, Liquid Socks, Dude 125, Hater Terminator. I was in your stream last night. Good to see you. I'm gonna talk about you a little bit today because I really like the type of shit you was showing on your stream the other day. So I'm gonna rap about you just a little bit. Super Dave, I was just in your stream. Twisted Sense, Pigeon, Laura Crop, Big Crash, Liz Witz, Ruger Q, Mary Pike, Critter, Nerdy Effect, 604, Sam Naga, and last but never, ever, ever least, Dr. Jekyll. I don't know what you heard. This show is raw. Alright, so I got the comments set up right here. Feel free to comment me. You should be able to hear your own comments. Where's the speaker on this bitch? Yeah. The speaker is on this side. Will it flip? There we go. So I'll put the speaker close to the mic. So that way I can see and I can hear whatever y'all be texting to me. Okay? Now, are you guys ready to get into some shit today? Because we got some serious shit to talk about. Over the weekend, we had a lot of things happen. Easter happened. There's a lot of stream drama that happened. North Korea was talking about some stuff that he was gonna, he was gonna launch some shit our way, and then it blew up on the launch pad. They're talking about giving up, well, not giving up, because I got more info on that, but the latest news that I left off on my last stream was North Korea was going to back down. Well, I got more news on that. But while they were distracting us with all this Hong Kong bullshit, there was some real issues happening. We almost had ourselves another civil war. I'm not even kidding. And the fact of the matter is that hardly anyone is covering this, and I feel so happy, so privileged that I get to be one of the ones covering this shit. I'm talking about this shit right up here. I got to get used to it because I flipped it around for you bros. I hope you like what I've done. But this guy right up here, I flipped this around, and then I got my boy right up here. You see that? That's Antifa, and this is your Americana. This is your Western boys. Trump supporters is what they typically call them. This is your Antifa. This is your regressive left. This is your communistic socialistic party. All right, what we got up here? We got the Facebook killer still at large. We trying to find the Facebook killer. Yes. And as always, well, I got to point this way now, right? I'm all Jewed up here. Take the red pill with me, bros. Always take that red pill with me, bros. All right, so let's jump into the fucking news here. When does it become okay, right, that a handicapped man has enough balls to stand up to the protesters, but we don't? Since when is that a thing? Well, I got it for you. I got it for you, bros. And I'm back on the fucking cell phone. I hope you don't mind. I had a lot of issues with my iPad. So I'm back on the cell phone. I've never had an issue with the cell phone. You know, obviously, yeah, my show is not the best. And you can look up any one of these videos yourself. But I just try to put them together in a way that actually, I don't know, kind of spells a story. Makes me think a little bit. And man, I hate these ridiculously long fucking titles. Just super long titles with these people. I got to type a paragraph to find these videos. It's ridiculous. Hey, there it is. Nope.
We are changed that on.
That's not it, but we're getting there. Your show is more entertaining than most. Thank you, brother. All right. You know what? I can't even see because my hater blockers are so strong. I gotta watch out. All right. So, senior citizen. A senior citizen has enough balls to stand up to fucking these faggots right here. But we don't? There's something fucking wrong with that, my friends. And it's gonna give me trouble finding this video. Give me just 1 second.
Look in your history, honey.
I got it under one of my people here. 1 second. I will find this. Here we go.
I can't hear you. You're a fucking anti-American. I'm an anti-American? Yeah. You stupid bastard. I'm a fucking patriot. Yeah, fuck me. Oh, you little skinny bastard.
What is an American?
I want to free America. I'll break America. Fucking no. This fucking country. I want to... You want to fucking fight? That's a really bad idea. Yeah? I don't think so. You get in the face, but you back down.
You hear that? You hear that? See that little kid? That little kid said he wants anti-America, and he's willing to fight an actual veteran that stood up for our country. Not only that, he's willing to fight a fucking handicapped citizen. This is your Antifa. This is your Antifa people right here. All right, now we're gonna get more into this because I got a lot to go over today. I got a whole fucking list of shit that pisses me off. All right, so sit tight.
Fucking stand up and fight you. How can you go there like that? Get up and you take 4 steps back, pussy. The fuck you talking about? Tell you what, you hit you one time, you're fucking done. You see that?
See, the old man got balls, but we don't. The people standing around him are just videotaping. And that's the type of shit that really gets on my fucking nerves. This sociological experiment that's going around on YouTube where people are pretending to murder each other to get reactions out of people. And what do? They take their fucking cell phone out and start recording it. What the fuck is that about? Interfere, step up. Where are the real men?
Live here at the Berkeley rally, police have ran away. There's clashes between Antifa and the pro-free speech rally. There's a veteran here in a wheelchair who just faced off with Antifa. We have this man cursing him out, carrying his own hero. Again, we're live here on twitter.com/LukeWeAreChange. This video will be up on youtube.com/WeAreChange. Subscribe, stay tuned, and don't forget to support real independent media on patreon.com/WeAreChange. We're doing this for free, not for any corporations. We're doing this to give you the latest up-to-date information as we're getting it here on the ground.
All right. I came out here because I'm a patron. I'm a veteran in the United States Army, and all my brothers are here supporting our Constitution.
How are you treated here by these people?
Oh shit! Like they treat everybody. They wanted to pick on me. I ripped the flag out of one guy's hand. I don't know if anybody saw that, but he was starting to burn it.
The cops have totally stood down here. Again, the situation here is insane. Utterly insane. Police are just totally allowing this. The city of Berkeley have totally stood down. The pro-Trump protesters are fighting back. Antifa are throwing explosives and fireworks into the crowd. And the situation is totally out of hand. Again, more rocks getting thrown, more glass, people getting severely hurt. And I'm just at a loss for words here. And the police running away at the situation.
Lost for words, huh?
The free speech protesters are not backing down. They're fighting back. Antifa is deploying their usual techniques. They also have bear maces. You saw the lady who was pepper sprayed there. A lot of people have been bloodied. Hey, how you guys doing? Pleasure. Love you guys. Pleasure. If you guys want to see, again, more videos here live on the ground, go to youtube.com/WeAreChange. Subscribe. Stay tuned. We're doing...
Lost for words? Well, I'm fucking not lost for words. When the shit hits the fan, you really gonna let old men stand up? Really? What the fuck is going on, man? And if you're just tuning in, how you doing? Thanks for fucking stopping by. Right now, what we're talking about is what happened Saturday while everybody was scared about Hong Kong or fucking Kim Jong, whatever the fuck his name is. Kim Jong cocksucker. He was distracted. We were all distracted. Even me. I got bamboozled. Mr. News. Mr. got my finger on the pulse. Bamboozled by what was really going down. By what was really happening. Right there at Berkeley, we almost had another American Civil War, my friends. We talking about some serious shit. I just showed you the senior citizen. Alright? That was in the beginning of the riots. This happened at Berkeley Saturday. Alright? So I just showed you the senior citizen. Now let's take a little bit more look at some of the things that actually happened. Because, bro, I got all the footage. I had to figure out where the fuck I was going to find this shit. And that picture, you have no idea how hard that picture was to find. Google is incredibly biased when it comes to people that love America and that would stand up and fight for her. They hate us. They hate us. Alright? So now I'm going to go back into this bitch and I'm going to show you the rest of this fucking protest. This thing went on for like 2 hours, right? But I found a video that narrows it down to some of the more better parts. Alright, hold up. Here we go.
Hold the line!
Let me explain to you what's going on, alright? So in amongst of all the explosions, Antifa, these fags over there, threw a smoke bomb at, we'll just call them the Trump supporters, because that's what everybody knows them as. Even though most of these people in this crowd probably don't even like Trump. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's just when your line gets drawn, you gotta choose a side. And I've chosen my side. What's yours? So the thing of the matter is when Antifa threw that smoke bomb at the Trump supporters, the fucking wind was not on their side. It blew all that shit back in their faces, and it allows the Trump supporters to gain some ground on them. So let's back up and watch that again, now that you kind of understand what's going on. I want to stop it there for 1 second. The girl with the dreads that got whacked, I actually did a little research on her. Come to find out, she's a failed college student slash porn actress that decided to become politically activated. These fucking people, man, they're all a bunch of beta male cucks. Fucking just one of you or one of me could fucking take on probably about 4 or 5 of them. They're a bunch of beta male, skinny little pussy ass bitches. They don't know how to fight. They don't know how to use a gun. They can barely throw a rock across the street. They're so fucking pussy.
Kill! Kyle! Kyle! Kill! Kill! Cut the shit! Cut the shit! Cut it off! Cut the shit!
Again, you're watching it live.
My fucking shin for me. Right here, right here. Get up!
Kicking out Antifa. Storm them. Oh, shit. Those are protest fireworks. Those are not police flashbangs. There's an explosive that Antifa has. You want to pick up the spray after the sprayed? Wow. Well, again, this is real, live, independent media. We are change.org. Fuck yeah!
Fucking pussies! Fucking pussies!
All right, slow down a little bit. Slow down. We don't have the numbers. Again, subscribe to youtube.com/wearechange. Live, independent, unbiased media. Alright, hold on.
So now what you see in there is Trump supporters protecting the community. We're going to keep calling them Trump supporters. If you don't know what I mean by now, then you're just clearly not listening to me. Alright, not a lot of these people are crazy about Trump, but you draw a line, you got to choose a side. That's the side I choose. You see what I'm saying? Now, to get to the point, a lot of these people, especially the base stick man, one of the king of the memes that goes on in these Antifa groups, are pretty much the type of people that will destroy the community, throw bricks into banks and things like that, which I find incredibly interesting, because these people over here, the Antifa, they're commonly known for destroying property, and the property that they destroy is hilarious because a lot of the times it's fucking either like Starbucks or Bank of America, and if they would just do a shred of research, just a little, they would realize that Bank of America and Starbucks both, support Antifa. I'm sorry, that's too funny. Antifa can fucking blow me. That's how I feel about it. All right, so now let's get more into this shit right here, because I just wanted to, I don't condone violence. Let's just go ahead and throw that out there. But when the line gets drawn, you got to do what you got to do. But I don't condone violence, but these people want to speak in violence. You feel what I mean? They want to talk in violence. Sometimes they only listen when it comes to violence. This isn't new. I mean, Christ, Leonardo DiCaprio starred in Gangs of New York. We were seeing it back then. This is tribalism at its best. Only, tribalism has been contorted into this political party that we see before us today. Like the Brown Shirt Mafia, for example, back in 1934. Looks an awful lot like those fucking assholes right there. Was used for the same reasons as those assholes right there. So assholes like this right here had to step up and face assholes like that. It's got to be done. Somebody's got to do it. We can't let handicapped military fucking veterans do it for us. This is our country. We pay taxes. This is our community. We need to protect it. All right, let's get more into this.
Hold back!
Again, if you guys want more independent media coverage that's not afraid to get on the front lines, support us on patreon.com/wearechange. This is real independent media.
Last Revolution Media, Corey, I'm back saying, what's up, man? Good stuff. Hey, watch out, watch out. To the right.
Don't worry, I got more. It doesn't end there. I bet you're thinking to yourself, where are the police in all of this? What the fuck is going on? I found them too.
This is insane. The police are literally just standing around, not doing anything. Look at them. There's a number of riot cops here. There's clashes and fights and people getting seriously hurt and injured. But these guys are just standing there. Why are they standing there, not doing anything? There's those guys, and there's people getting seriously hurt over there. Like, this is insane. This is nuts. It makes no sense at all. I guess they want this to happen. I guess this is their bigger plan of divide and conquer, or just letting the situation get out of hand. As we're going to go over there and show you the craziness that's happening. Again, this is Luke Radowski of wearechange.org, reporting to you live as real independent media, supported on patreon.com/wearechange if you want to see it grow, if you want to see it expanded. Again, more fist fights, more clashes happening right now. Look at it. More fireworks by Antifa. Police just standing there, for God's sake. The pro-Trump people, the pro-free speech people are not backing down.
Stick around, Dave. Stick around, Dave. I got North Korea on my list. I'm just going through it in what I think is relevant. See, North Korea was used to distract us from the news I'm showing you right now. Because this happened Saturday.
Rocks are being pelted against each other. This is insane. Again, follow for more on youtube.com/wearecaged. youtube.com/wearecaged. More live coverage. We do live videos also on facebook.com/.
See what you see what he's wearing. This shit is not a game. This shit is not a game. They got bear mace, bro. They're ready to spray bear mace at you. You see what I'm trying to tell you? All right. So I guess I just really, after just showing you those couple of clips, I just got one question for anybody that's listening. When the line gets drawn, okay, and the police are told to stand down, and people are allowed to beat the shit out of each other in the street, whose side are you on? Whose side are you on? Are you on America's side? Or are you on Antifa's side? Because Antifa's already made it very clear that they're anti-American. Anti-disestablishmentarianism is what they practice. You gonna take the blue pill or the red pill? I'm gonna take the red pill. It's the one I'm gonna take. All right. Now, here's where it gets incredibly interesting. Because I actually did a little bit more digging, and I actually found on Antifa Reddit, somebody posted Antifa Reddit and put all of the shit Antifa was saying after the riot happened, talking about how they lost the fight, how they need to be better organized, how they need better weapons, combat training, firearm training. These guys are getting ready for civil war. I'm not sure if you understand what I'm trying to tell you right now. These guys are really getting ready for civil war. And like I said, what fucking side are you on? I will have five blueies. Hey, Michigan, what up, man? How you doing? But anyways, I found Antifa talking after the fight on 4chan. Check this shit out. You might like it. Let me back out of here because I might just have it on one of my videos. Or in my liked video here. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Here we go. I found it. Yeah.
Opposition research is always fun to do, and this time we're going to be reading comments from Reddit/r/anarchism, and this is also archived on archive.is, which basically takes a screenshot of the whole situation. And I've decided to do that, and I read through everything, and I rake all the horse shit on the internet, and the goal here is just to read the key parts. I'm not going to read the responses or the trolling or the whole role-playing. I'm not going to read all that crap because it's a waste of time. So let's just dive right into it. So it says, the right was able to hold their own. Now is not the time to sugarcoat the truth, to reveal in the feeling of success of a clean punch to a Nazi's face, but rather take a step back and ask what organizational steps can take place to stop this from happening.
Stop 1 second, because this is coming from the mouths of those motherfuckers right there. Okay? There's nothing more satisfying than punching a Nazi in the face. You heard it. You heard it. All right? So they think these guys like me, guys like you, if you love America, they think you're a Nazi. And they're going to bear mace you in the fucking face. All right? They're going to hit you with clubs. Okay? And they don't give a fuck. If you're wearing normal clothes, they will do this to you. If you're not wearing the Antifa getup with the black on black with the fucking mask and all that, because they're going to hide their faces because you know damn well they're ashamed of what they're doing. You know damn well they're ashamed of what they're doing. So, I mean, there you go. They think we're all Nazis. How fucking weird is that? When they're literally acting like 1934 brown shirt mafia. How weird is that? How perverted is that? Let's get more into this.
N. So right out the bat, this guy posting is basically admitting that they lost in the conflict at Berkeley that happened yesterday on April 15th. The first comment here openly admits that they lost. It says, yes, we seem to have lost today. The alt-right held their ground. If we want to take action against them, we need to be better organized and better trained. It doesn't help that it's only the far left opposing them. Any Trump supporter can be radicalized far easier than any liberal. I hope we learn from today. So obviously here they have a recruitment problem.
Recruitment problem. Better combat training. Better tactics. These people are gonna be coming back, and they will not stop. They will not. In my opinion, if they're being funded by the same people that funded the radical shit back in the day, then it's not going to stop until their military-industrial complex or their coup, whatever it is that they're trying to create all this for, is in place and set up. All right? Let's get more into this.
Cannot get moderate liberals, and even they themselves, even if they're crazy, understand that they cannot necessarily get the numbers that they want. Then it says, better trained, this. A shocking number of our comrades went in there with absolute no combat training. We need to set up seminars or something of the sort. We also need better equipment. I know that bandana and hoodie look is our trademark, but I saw the right wearing motorcycle helmets and baseball helmets. A dude wearing a helmet is going to keep going if he gets punched. Our guys are going down. Also, what is our opinion on a leader, someone to rally our troops, direct the flow, and keep everything organized? And remember, this is Reddit/r anarchy,
exactly.
Yet they want to have a leader.
Exactly. They want to have a leader, so when Trump supporters like these motherfuckers come in and start bashing faces, they can rally up the troops and form a counterattack. Okay? A counterattack means they want to burn your cars. They want to throw bricks in your houses. They want to destroy your local supermarkets, your CVS's, burn them down. They're very nihilistic. They're very anti-American. They're very anti-establishment. All right? If you like your job, if you like your house, if you like where you work, if you like your neighborhood, if you like your neighbors, then this is the side you want to be on. Trust and believe. Let's get more into this.
Which goes to show you that this is actually a communist movement, because communists masquerade as anarchists and then replace it with their little totalitarian regime, and that's just the gist of it. I just kind of wanted to get that out there as well. The next comment here is about the police, and it says, from what I saw from the live streams, the police completely stood down. I'm not saying that we should rely on the police at all, but it's very interesting that they didn't intervene like usual. They wanted the fights to happen. What are people's thoughts on this? And they don't really give opinions. It's just all trolling. I'm not going to read it. This part really bugs me because they want to escalate the violence to having weapons and firearms, and this is something I am worried about for some of you guys that go to these events. That's kind of why I say don't roleplay and LARP and wear a costume and bring weapons, because then this is the next level of the conflict. Someone might die, and I'm trying to be as serious as I can. I actually really do care about you guys, and I'll just read it here just so we can get a bigger
right
picture
there for
here.
a second. And I do too. I look at these dudes as fellow Americans. Even though they're very anti-establishment, these guys have private property. Whether or not they live with their moms or not is irrelevant. They have private property. They pay taxes. They might even work at the local McDonald's. I don't hate these people. I just feel like the college campuses, and I feel like the hip-hop music and shit nowadays is really brainwashing people into a situation. The democratical regressive left is brainwashing people into a situation. What I mean by that situation is, are you going to take, right over here, are you going to take the left, or are you going to take the right? Are you going to be down with Antifa, or are you going to be down with America? I mean, that's the line that's being drawn. Whether you want to see it or not, as the coming days roll on, this is going to become more prevalent and more apparent. As the warmer days come on, you're going to see more rallies, more violence. Be prepared. If you go to one of these, be prepared. Make sure you have water. Make sure you have protective eyewear. Make sure you have a little mask of something that you can protect yourself from inhaling fireworks shrapnel or inhaling bear mace in the face. You see what I'm trying to say? So just be careful and figure out what you're going to do. You know, when shit hits the fan, okay, and police are allowed to stand down, it reminds me of that movie Purge. You know? And what happened in Purge? The only people with enough brains to huddle together and fight back won the fucking fight. They lived to the next day. That's what I'm trying to explain to you right now. We need to huddle together. We need to figure this shit out. We need to make it till tomorrow. See what I'm trying to say? The line's been drawn. Let's get more into this.
So it says, I honestly think we need a campaign to get more Antifa armed. It seems to be the biggest problem with our resistance. They're mostly armed. Why aren't we? The response is, well, if you look at the pic of the stuff the Berkeley PD confiscated, there were 4 large American flags and roughly 30 that were black and or red. Not getting disarmed seems to be a part of the problem. Not getting disarmed is a big part of the problem, yes, but we need more than flags and bats. It would be certainly, but a psychological element, and while holding Fash back. Who do you think the fascist is more afraid of? People only with flags and bats, or people with flags, bats, and guns? And this is where it escalates into a problem. Again, I don't know how serious this is, but it's brewing up right now. This post is very lengthy, but it is kind of funny as well because the guy admits he was too scared to fight. So it says, we, Antifa, as a unit, were so uncoordinated, we got choked off and split into 2 in the streets. We tried making a push back, but no one was willing to fight, including me, which will be explained in a little bit. We had no strategy, no coordination, and no communication. Everyone was, in a sense...
No strategy, no coordination, no communication. Okay? All right, that's Antifa. I'm not trying to say that we had coordination, but your typical Trump supporter, your typical conservative, your typical pro-classical liberal is either A, trained in firearms, or B, has camped at least once in his life, or has cut wood once in his life. I mean, most of these kids over here, they've never done a fucking thing in their life. They're a bunch of beta males. They don't know shit about nothing. They might know a little bit about rhetoric. They might have gone to class, but when it comes to the real shit, you know, they don't know how to handle shit. You don't want to pick a fight with somebody that knows how to field dress a deer. That's not a fucking good idea for you. You see what I'm trying to say to you? Most of these people that are conservatives, or whatever you want to call them, right-wing motherfuckers, hunt. They've been using guns their whole life. They're strong enough to carry a bucking deer on their back. What are you going to do to a dude like that? What are you going to do? You know, you're going to have to bring pistols to a fight. Because when it comes down to it, the conservative right will kick your ass. And you know it. And you fucking know it. That's why you're talking on 4chan. That's why you're trying to rally your troops. Because you know we'll kick your fucking ass. One of us is worth 5 of you. In knowledge, skills, and potential. One of us is 5 of you fucking Antifa motherfuckers. Easy. Easy. And I'm out of shape. And I still know how to do shit. Way better. I can make fires. I can cut fucking meat up. I can survive. Can you? Shut this electricity down. Turn this shit off. Turn these streams off. Can you survive? Do you know how? All right, because when this shit really starts getting serious and we got to start biting the bullet and police are told to stand down and we're allowed to beat the fuck out of each other, you better realize what you're fighting for. Don't be like these fucking idiots throwing bricks in windows of people that support them. That's retarded. All right? Be about what you bring about. Let's get more into this.
On their own out there, even though we were all together. Now on to why I was scared to fight. This was my first protest riot and I was terrified. I like to think that I am a really peaceful person and I am against the idea of violence. So whenever I see someone get beat up, I would charge in but then proceed to freeze up. I have a feeling that some others were like me, like this, and I think it would be awesome to have some kind of motivation other than the...
That's true. There's a lot of people like this. I see a lot of this fucking pussy talk in the streams. I see a lot of this pussy talk in the games. People talking about how they want to kill each other, you know, rape their family, you know, all this fucked up shit, man. I know damn well you wouldn't say that in real life without getting choked. Huh? Without getting fucking put hands on you, without something happening. You see what I'm trying to say? People talking and hiding behind an IP address really doesn't affect or change anything. It's very unproductive. I've already had lots of streams about trolling and how I think it became mainstream. Trolling became mainstream. Cloning people became mainstream. 2016 troll tactics are fucking boring. I've already said that. Being yourself, sharing your attitude, sharing your opinions on live stream is more edgy than any troll could ever be. All right? So, to the trolls, blow me.
Lot of, if you see a Nazi, punch him. That's just my thinking, though. But, you know, at least I appreciate this guy's honesty to admit he's a pussy. I mean, it is kind of funny. Here is a laundry list of all the stuff that they want to list, of stuff that happened, and of course they get off on...
Listen, I already know what they're going to bring to the fight, okay? What's legal and what's illegal to bring to these rallies, and bring the shit, you know? A lot of the times you can go to Home Depot and get those flag and they're pretty sturdy. A lot of the times, you know, you can... there's a lot of shit you can bring to these that consider their weapons. You know, you can look up YouTube weapon alternatives, and you can actually get a long list of things that are just laying around your house that you can actually turn into weapons and defend yourself, defend your family, whatever it takes. I'm not an advocate for violence. I'm not saying go out and hurt these fucking people. I'm just saying if they throw a bag of piss in your face, get ready to fuck them up. All right. So these motherfuckers want to punch Nazis in the face. I've been hitting you with the hardcore. Let's lighten it up a little bit with a song. One of my favorite songs. By a man named Chris Reagan. He was actually really cool. So punching Nazis. That's where we left off. They want to punch Nazis. Okay, that's me. I'm a Nazi, all right? That's you. If you're watching this and you enjoy it, you're a Nazi. Okay, according to these assholes, anybody that's not with them is a fucking Nazi, all right? So let's go ahead and get into this song because I think it's hilarious.
Streets. I'm so smart, can't you see? My philosophy is if you don't constantly bitch about the president, you're a white supremacist. Meaning the frog, well off to the gulag. Listen to Chatelet. Now what will the judge say? Our dynasty can't understand irony. I'll define the Klan and all who call me dumb or Nazis, all by proxy. So what if I become all the things I claim to not be? Bunch of Nazi. Love Trump's hating you guys, so let's go back and raise some woman's eyes. I'm so freaking shameless, nameless in the crowd where I'll be punching Nazis. Protesting gays in a violent way, calling fascism bad, while we're swinging our bats at the heads of those whose opinions we oppose. Nazis a word, and its meaning is blurred, with its use justified where it does not apply, but that's fine with me. I'm liberal, apparently. I'll be demonizing everyone who's white, and I'll be calling you all Nazis. So what if I become all the things I claim to not be? Bunch of Nazi. Love trumps hate you guys. So let's go commit several violent crimes. I'm so freaking shameless, nameless in the crowd where I'll be punching Nazis.
Swing it, that club, knock 'em to the floor. Bring it like brown shirts, 1934. Curb stop, pull out a gun. I may be Hitler, but I'm still not drunk.
Everyone who doesn't think the way I do is obviously just a Nazi. We'll be screeching loudly, preaching understanding while we punch some Nazis. We'll never admit that we were just a bunch of hypocrites. I'm so freaking shameless, nameless in the crowd where I'll be acting like a Nazi.
Yeah, bros. One of my fucking favorite jams right there. Didn't that just solidify? Didn't that just put everything into a nice, neat little box for you guys? Here. This is my point. This is my argument. I love how I can do that, man. I'll set the table, I get the dinner plates out, I put the silverware down, you know, I put the food on the table, we eat it up, right? And then I clean all the plates. That's probably why I don't get more trolls, because I hit all the angles. Yeah, I even hit the disagreement angles. I disagree with what I say when it comes to violence. That's true. But if these guys are in your streets throwing piss bags at your face, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What up, dude? How you doing, bro? What are you gonna do, man? Let's see, dude, you just showed up. We were talking about what happened in Berkeley between the Antifa and the Trump supporters, we're calling them. I just played Punch a Nazi by Chris Ray Gun. Fucking hilarious song. If you missed it, that sucks. Right now, I just dropped a lot of heavy information, so we were gonna lighten it up with a little bit of comedy. Is that cool with you, bros? So we're gonna get into a little comedy real quick. But that song is catchy. Love trumps hate you guys, so let's go pepper spray some woman's eyes. I'm so fucking nameless, shameless in the crowd where I'll be punching Nazis. That fucking song is funny. Yeah, this is fresh, dude. This just came out. Just came out of the oven, this one. Fresh. Love bringing you guys fresh shit. Hold on. I can't see through my hater blockers. 1 second. Block all the hate, you know. All right. Anti-ist. Yes, fresh out the oven. You boys ready? Here we go.
إذن يواصل ملايين الأتراك الإدلاء بأصواتهم على تعديلات دستورية من شأنها أن تغير نظام الحكم في حال إقرارها.
Car bombing in Syria, skiddly boom bop yeah. 37 people killed. Ooh, the people are dead.
I think the biggest joke, I was watching the show 2020. You ever see that show 2020? You know what I'm talking about. I'm watching it about a month ago. You know what the big issue was? That up in San Francisco, the cock jockey capital of California, they just passed a bill that smoking is not allowed in the street anymore. It offends people. You can actually be put in jail for it. But it's okay if you want to butt slam your buddy while you're waiting for the bus. Yeah, smack him in the face with your dick 5-6 times. That doesn't offend anybody, right? Yeah, just don't get caught smoking a cigarette doing it.
What are we doing, Sean?
Rest stopping?
You know, rest stops are known as homosexual hangouts.
Wow! Oh, Hey, wait your turn.
Hey, and get it. Whoa. Wait a minute.
This is a raid.
No, I was peeing.
That's what I was doing. I was just peeing.
I was peeing too. Yeah, I'm sure you're all just pissing. Let's go. Let's move it out.
Yeah, you can smoke the baloney pony, but not a Winston. And then you know what cracks me up altogether? When AIDS finally breaks out all over the country like mildew, you got 20 million faggots running around and they're going, where can this come from? How can I get this? How can you get this? It's very simple. Let me explain this. If you're walking around with shit on your dick every day, you're bound to pick something up. You know what I'm saying? This ain't a 24-hour virus. It ain't a migraine headache. Maybe this is God's way of saying, hey, fellas.
Which of these leading brands of canned soup has less than 100 grams of sodium? Keep going. Not that one. Not that one either. Nope, not that one.
Look, this isn't even for me. It's for my homosexual lover.
The Bible's pretty clear about that.
Wake up and smell the toast, okay? I think the best part of being gay is when you're done, you can turn over and talk about football.
My friends and I were out of control. We used to give each other wet willies and funny arms. We'd play dandy balls and legs a spread and penis butt.
Sounds kind of gay, Grandpa.
It was gay. Everyone was. But back then we were called pole fancies. It was real good old-fashioned grab the nearest tree and hold on for dear life gay. Not today's fancy featherbed thread count gay. People got hurt back then.
That's gay.
Yeah, it was pretty gay.
You watch these porn movies, these guys' balls are shaved, man. Yeah, I'm the only one watching the porn. You know what? Go fuck yourselves, all of you. Look at me like that? Don't you look at me like you're all watching. Yeah, $45 billion a year industry, and I'm the only one whacking off like a monkey eating soup? You go fuck yourself.
All of you. Live us like babies.
Well, anyway, if you ever get around to it and watch a porn movie, these guys' balls are shaved. And I don't care how much yoga you take, you cannot shave your own balls that smooth. There's got to be a ball shaver for their movies. And they never give that guy credit. You never see at the end of the movie, ball shaver, John Smith. And he's the guy you should give credit to because he's the last guy you want to piss off, man. Next movie you do, you have the mark of Zorro in the back of your nuts.
You snort a lot on my stream, Fire Socks. You be snorting. I can't hear what this motherfucker's saying. Whoa. I can't show that on my stream. I'll get banned. Yo, he's shaving his ass down.
This is my impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sucking cock. I know it's weird for me too. Here we go. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sucking cock. By the way, tell me if I'm doing it wrong. Hey, no! You should have seen it, because she goes like this. See, you didn't see that. You didn't see it. Watch, do it again, do it again. That's it, that's it, that's it. I love you, you dirty, dirty whore.
Hell yeah, bro.
Your dick blows wide on my pussy tonight. Not a condom to be seen. A kingdom of penetration, and it looks like I'm the queen. I'm moaning, howling, and I cannot close my thighs. I couldn't keep them together, heaven knows I tried.
This is how much time I spent alone on the road, man. I actually spent so much time alone on the road, I actually like contemplated milk to the point I can't even fucking drink it anymore.
1 second, because you're
Sitting
all
there drinking,
here.
like, man, this stuff is great, tastes awesome.
All you guys are here. I gotta show this to you, bros, real quick. You know what this is, Laura? Since you're all here, I want to show you the fucking mask. I cleaned all the cat fur off it, Laura. Check it out. This is what I got Laura Croft, man. Check that fucking mask out. Is that not the coolest mask for Laura fucking Croft right there, bro? You know that shit is hot. Anyways, I got it all folded up in a plastic bag so it doesn't get no more cat fur on it. Because I got the kitties. I got my kitty right over here. See him? And I keep a lot of my stuff right there too. So, like my wardrobe, my t-shirts, crap like that. So, he lays on the shit. What can I do? What can I do? But anyways, that's neither here nor there. Glad you're here. Let's get back into the funnies.
You know, then I started thinking it comes out of the carton. I just did the police work. It comes out of a cow, and I'm like, I am fucking suckling for another species. Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh! We have such a crazy relationship with cows. You ever think about that? No, you can nurse from it, you can eat it, right? You can tip it over when it's sleeping, but if you fuck it, you're going to jail.
But always remember, what I have done here today is not a courageous act. The courage lies with a man who has the guts to say no to a fast food restaurant and eat a salad instead. To say, I will eat this salad with pride. I don't care if I look like a gay person. So to all of you salad-eating homosexuals, I say thank you.
I gotta work on my temper, though. Something I really gotta do. I let like the thoughts just spin away, you know?
You son of a bitch. You're gonna fry.
No. Hey, easy, now. What the hell are you doing? Take it easy, you okay? What the hell is wrong with you? Jesus.
I was on a plane the other day. I actually had the urge to elbow an old lady in the face. It was like compelling. It was unbelievable. You know when you go to get off a plane, there's like rules when you go to get off the plane, all right? It goes row by row by row. And this lady was all like, ooh, I'm 90. I get to cut everybody, right?
That is fucking weird, dude. That's so cringy.
What are we gonna do?
Ring around the rosy, pocket full of pussies. Hey!
Weird.
That's so cringy.
So I'm competitive. I start fucking boxing her out, right? Start bringing down like the overhead luggage, you know? So she just starts like waddling around me. And all of a sudden I just feel my elbow like, dude, you're gonna take this shit? This is ridiculous, man. The whole half of the plane is watching it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dude, we got a wide open shot. Just real light. Poof, you don't gotta hit it that hard. And then you can play it off. I'm literally talking to my elbow like, dude, come on, man. We can't do this shit, all right? This chick's like 95 years old. We can't do it. I thought I had my body under control, and she got like to right about there, and then I felt my foot like, dude, we could still trip her. We could still trip her. Just throwing that out there.
If you've never seen that movie, yo.
There's a different group
that
to get
movie with the old lady that fucking, they didn't give her a bank loan, and she fucking cursed them all.
Drag Me to Hell.
Drag Me to Hell. If you've never seen Drag Me to Hell, that is a fucked up movie, dude. This old lady, it gets refused a bank loan, and she curses these motherfuckers, dude, and it is a crazy ass movie.
Off at you in this country for everything you're not supposed to say. Can't say fruit, can't say faggot, can't say queer, can't say Nancy boy, can't say pansy. Can't say nigger, boogie, jig, jigaboo, skinhead, jungle bunny, mooly, moulignon, or schwarzer.
I am so sorry to my world. I am so sorry to my world. This is not what we want.
Can't say yid, heeb, zeeb, kike, maki, dago, guinea, wop, ginzo, greaser, greaseball, spick, beaner, oye, tiger, PR, mick. Donkey, turkey, limey, frog, squarehead, kraut, jerry, hun, chink, jack, nip, slope, slopehead, zip, zipperhead, gook. There is absolutely nothing wrong with any of those words in and of themselves. They're only words. It's the context that counts. It's the user. It's the intention behind the words that makes them good or bad. The words are completely neutral. The words are innocent.
That Hollywood's too much for me. But I got a film for them. I have a film for them. Desperate House Niggas.
There's a lot of them.
Starring the entire Hollywood population.
If it doesn't make me money, I don't do it.
I always knew I was destined for greatness.
I don't keep up with the Joneses. I am the Joneses.
Camera guy. Alright, I gotta record this shit, nigga. That's what you call motherfucking ghetto families to the fullest, nigga. Hold on, let me get exclusive on that meat, goddamn, you know what I mean? That's how we do this shit.
No grill, nigga.
You feel me? Check the grill out, nigga, look, nigga. Hold on. Hold on, nigga, that's a mobile grill, nigga. Grill on wheels.
And let me tell you something that's funny. This thing about the Da Vinci Code, it's fiction. But the only thing dangerous about it is film is very dangerous. People believe what they see. I'm going to take you back. The Exorcist. People believe what they fucking see. You had to get a ticket to go to the church. Church was crowded, overpacked. No, it's real.
The power of Christ! The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you!
Oh, yeah.
What happened to you, Sheriff?
There is powerful niggardry at work here.
Who in the hell are you?
Nigga, my name is Reverend Father Uncle Rucker. No relation. In the name of white Jesus and all great white men who have come thereafter, I command our black nigger soul back to the depths of hell.
This is real. Psycho. They didn't take showers for about 2 years. Jaws. The beaches were empty. People believe what they see. If you say Exorcist didn't scare you, you full of shit. That was a terrifying movie.
Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you!
Demon?
Yes.
That's not good. That's not good.
Jay, you fool.
I say unto thee, the power of Christ compels you.
Oh, does it? Does it compel me?
The power of Christ compels you.
Does it, Jay?
The power of Christ compels you.
Is the power of Christ compelling me? Is that what's happening?
The power of Christ.
My late friend, Richard Pryor, we were at a party, and the congresswoman said, Paul, you and Richard, you want to go over here to Westwood? We're going to see this movie, The Exorcist. We didn't know about the book, none of that shit. Just VIP, we wanted to hang out. VIP, yeah. We ran over with this Congress lady. We sit right in the front, VIP. The little movie came on. This is for real. Me and Richard was sitting there. We sitting there. You know how it came on? They were up in the mountains and stuff. No. Then they go to New York. Ouija board. Interesting. Ouija board. Then the priest comes to the house, and the little girl's in the hallway, and the little girl pees. We go, what kind of nasty motherfucker? This a porno? What kind of shit is this?
Let the horse out.
She's good. Because we never see nobody pee in a movie. What kind of porno bullshit is this? This little bitch peeing. You know?
She's been really sick.
Then the shit started. Jimmy, why you do this to me, Jimmy? And turning the head. Now Richard and I are at the exit in the back. That shit scared the shit out of us. I'm not lying. That shit was fucking scary.
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Is that all you got, nigga?
Oh, no, nigga. That's just the tip of this iceberg. Read, nigga, read!
Then we go home. We scared. We go home. We scared to death. We go home. My mid-son, he's here, Shane. He's in the room. He has asthma. I go through the room. I made that nigga stay up all night. I said, get up, nigga. You ain't going to sleep. I made him stay up all night. That's a true story. You believe what you see.
Nigga, get your black ass out of here.
Nigga, get your black ass out of here.
Yeah.
Nigga, get your black ass out of here. Nigga, get your black ass out of here. Nigga, get your black ass out of here. Keep going.
All right, ready?
All set.
It echoed, right? All right. Say something, Andre. Hello? That shit is crazy. Do that. Do my mic like that. Huh? We'll be busting it up like that. What the fuck is
Yeah, buddy. Oh, that stuff makes me laugh, bros. That stuff makes me laugh, bros. Let's take a little smoke break, answer some fucking comments. What do you think about what we've gone over so far? Put a little Immortal on. This is my boy. Gotta take my blockers off. You know, them hate blockers, man. You know what it is. You know what it is. Ugh. Yeah. Laura headed out. Due respect. Stephen King, dude. White Sox. Man, what y'all think, man? We've been talking about some shit today. We talked about a handicapped senior citizen stepping up to Antifa when no one else would. We talked about the Berkeley Pro free speech rally that happened that got fucked up. We talked about the line has been drawn, really, and between these dudes and these dudes. And I know what side I'm on. And we talked a little bit about how they think we're all Nazis, and then I played a funny, kind of a funny song that really just explains it all. You know, it just kind of explains it all right down to a science. So I love that song. And without seeing it, I don't give a shit, bro. That's what makes us badass, bro. I thought I was the only dude that listened to Immortal Technique, for fuck's sake. You know, Immortal Technique is a smart dude, man. He hasn't done anything since The Martyr. And, you know, he became like a political activist, which is badass. I'm not down on the guy, you know, because that's what I preach all the time. Be about what you bring about. And that's what he did, man. He went to do, like, he made like $400,000 or $500,000 selling his revolutionary volumes. And he took that money and basically became a political activist. I got a little bit of protein shake here. Taking a little break. We got plenty more. We got plenty more coming up. Don't you worry. I still got more coming. Still got more coming. We're going to be getting into this next. We're going to be getting into this. And now the last chapters of Revelations are coming true. And I know a lot of people find it hard to swallow this, because subliminal bigotry makes you hate my politics, but you act like America wouldn't destroy 2 buildings. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not sponsoring bombs dropped on our children. I was watching the towers, and though I wasn't the closest. Can y'all talk for me real quick? Just put anything in my chat. I want to see if this shit's working. Noticed the news report that they did about the bombs planted on the George Washington Bridge. 4 non-Arabs arrested during the emergency, and then it disappeared from the news permanently. They dubbed the tape of Osama, and they said it was proof. Jealous of our freedom, I can't believe you bought that excuse. Put a test, anything in my comment. I just want to see if the shit works.
Yo, motherfucker.
Yeah, see, now it's working. And you can hear it too, right? You can hear yourself talk? That's good.
Still here.
Dave Party Rock, man. What up, bro? How you doing? Still here? Good. Don't go nowhere, man, because we got more coming up. I got a lot more. We're going to be getting into the Facebook killer. We're going to be talking about Syrian refugees crossing Canadian borders. We're going to be getting into more offensive jokes, because, you know, I love them. South Korea ousted their president. I got some of the juicy details on that. We're going to talk about how North Korea warns of thermonuclear war. Google boycotted Easter. We got a few things coming up. Conquest proportions, kill freedom of speech and revoke the right to abortion, tax cut extortion, a blessing to the wealthy and wicked, but you still have to answer to the Armageddon you scripted. And Dick Cheney, you fucking leech, tell them your plans about building your pipelines through Afghanistan, and how Israeli troops train the Taliban in Pakistan. You might have some house niggas fooled, but I understand colonialism is sponsored by corporations. That's why Halliburton gets paid to rebuild nations. Tell me the truth, I don't scare into paralysis. I know the CIA saw Bin Laden on dialysis in '98 when he was top 10 for the FBI. Government ties is really why the government lies. Read it yourself instead of asking the government why, because then the cause of death will cause the propaganda to die. All right. Break is over.
I was torn up by the end of my stream Saturday.
Yeah, you was. Yeah, you was, dude. Yeah, you was, bro.
I'm here rolling up.
My back is hurting today, bros. I took a little bit of Advil before I hopped on the stream, but I'm gonna stand up just for a minute. My back fucking hurts. All right, so we're about to get into the next topics, my friends. And Steven, don't be afraid to weigh in. Don't be afraid to weigh in on this next topic, because you're the one that told me about it in the first fucking place. But I went and did some digging, and I actually found some stuff. Check it out.
I'll smoke to that, Steven.
Yeah, I'll smoke to that too, bros. I don't invite no one in here, man, because, like, I don't want fucking 70 people in here. Because I won't be able to keep entertainment fluid, and I won't be able to read all the comments at once. So 10, 20 people is perfect. Like, I don't need to open up too many minds at once. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Let's see what I can find. So I had a fucking badass video. Here we go.
Up everybody, it's Murders Taylor, social service agency over here on 105. The love of my life works. Her name is Joy Lang. We've been together 3 years. We're supposed to get married, but
that's this dude right here.
It was just some bullshit that I just couldn't deal with her anymore.
All right, listen.
But anyway,
I want you guys to really listen to this man. Take your fucking judgmental glasses off just for a second. Listen to this man, and I'm gonna tell you a little something about humanity after this is all over. All right.
Reason why I'm making this video, she's the reason why what's about to happen today, because she fucking drove me crazy. But you know, anyway, I work at Beachbrook, and Beachbrook is another reason why I'm going crazy. So it's my badge here. It's me.
All right, now let's stop. Let's stop just for a second. The reason why I'm doing this is because of the love of my life. She lives, or no, she doesn't live. She works inside of the building that he just showed on camera. All right, this man is showing his work badge, his actual work badge. He's saying that's another reason why he's losing fucking control. All right, let's listen to a little more.
I'm just writing, making this to say fuck Beachbrook and Murders Taylor. You know, past year's been really fucked up for me. You know, being with Joy, she drove me crazy, started making me gamble. I lost everything. I lost everything I had, man. I don't have.
Stop. Joy started making me gamble. I lost everything I had, man. This is a man that's torn up over a love, torn up over a job, lost everything he had. He's in gambling debts. Nothing to lose type of motherfucker. See what I'm trying to say? Now, I'm not trying to defend his actions, but I'm trying to get you to understand what crony capitalism does, what this inner city mentality, this regressive left mentality does to people. This is what it does. Watch, man. And the other thing that I just want to throw in there, what's eerie, is how calm and cool and collected he is. That's another thing you really got to worry about, is a guy,
Blah, blah, blah.
a guy that doesn't fucking change his demeanor and can kill somebody with the same look on his face. That's a dude you want to fucking worry about. Okay? Let's get more into this.
Shit, I'm out of options, and now I'm just on some murder type shit. So what I'm gonna do is, because she works here at Murder Taylor, this is over in 105, I'm gonna try to kill as many people as I can over here. You know, so fuck Murders Taylor and fuck Joy Lang. And it's fucked up too, because you know I never really been on no sucker shit like this. This is some sucker shit.
My day's all right.
You know, but
let's stop him there. Diamond, my day is good. How you doing, bro? We're getting into a heavy topic right now. We're talking about the Facebook killer. Okay. He said, I never been on no sucker shit. You heard him say it. I ain't never been one for sucker shit. He's like, but I'm doing this because I can't take no more. You can't take no more. You got that breaking point. I got that breaking point. We all got that breaking point. You might not know where it is, but you have one. There's a point where you will snap. Let's listen to this man a little more.
We all human, man, you know, and I guess we all got breaking points. I went to my mother yesterday because I was trying to get some, you know, talk to my mother, but I guess it's the way I was raised. She didn't even give a fuck, man. I was telling my mother I was on some suicidal type shit. I'm about to kill some people.
Let's stop there. Told my mother I was on some homicidal, suicidal type shit. My mom didn't give a fuck about me. Unfortunately, that happens a lot in inner cities. What up, Eric? We're talking about a heavy topic right now. We're talking about the Facebook killer, okay? He said his mother didn't give a fuck about him, and you're going to see a lot of that in inner cities. Unfortunately, Tommy Sotomayor talks a lot about this, about how young black men grow up without fathers in their lives, and the moms nowadays are thugs. Tommy Sotomayor talks a lot about this, okay? Now, what we see in here, this is a man that probably was raised without a father in a violent home with a thug for a mom that didn't give a fuck about him. He goes to his mom, says, "Mom, I'm having homicidal, suicidal thoughts." She don't care. This definitely could have been prevented. And I'm going to explain to you why I think it could have been prevented. If somebody like me, for example, was able to just talk to this man for a fucking second and spit a little inspiration into his soul, man. This is a beaten and battered, tired individual. Look at him, all right? Take your fucking judgmental glasses off. I know he fucked up. I know he killed somebody. I get that. But look at him, man. Understand what he's trying to say. This is a man that is crying for help right now.
Didn't care. I don't know something about me, but it don't matter. You know, people would come to me with their problems. You know, I'm a case manager at Beachbrook. You know, I would deal with people's problems every day. But when it comes to my shit, nobody gives a fuck. It's like I'm always the bad guy. It don't matter what the fuck I do. People always make it out on me. And, you know,
And that's true in life. That's true with everyone. Even some of you motherfuckers in this stream right now is guilty of that shit. Where you only notice the bad and you only notice the wrong in people. That's fucked up. My second grade teacher taught me an amazing lesson. Her name was Mrs. Rogers, okay? And I'm not making that up, okay? She put 10 multiplication problems on the board, okay? We all walked into the room in the middle of the class. We were there for about 45 minutes, and somebody put their hand up and said, "Mrs. Rogers, one of the multiplication tables on the board is wrong." And she said, "Is it really? That's interesting." I did that purposely. Would you believe me? And nobody put their hand up in the class. She's like, "That's interesting. I want to have you guys understand something." At a very young age, she said, "People will only notice and only remember the bad things and never compliment you for the 9 good things that you did. Remember that." Let's get more into this.
This is fucked up, man, because, you know, innocent people about to die today. Hopefully, I'm going to try to kill as many people as I can, be on death row or whatever the case may be, but I just don't give a fuck no more. I'm just, you know, I'm beat, I'm tired, you know. I will say this, though, the people I'm going to kill today is Easter Sunday. It's not my first. I got a few people that's over here off of, the street is 108th and Cedar. It's an abandoned house. I kind of lost count. Let's see. I got some people on off of 80 Road. It's a purple and gold church. I don't know the name of the street, but it's an abandoned house there. Let's see. 42nd and Payne. I got somebody there. I mean, that doesn't matter because I didn't keep score, but I'm gonna keep score today. But yeah, I'm about to have me some fun, I guess. And this shit is weird, man, because, you know,
This shit is weird. He's about to say this shit is weird because he's never been on no sucker shit. He probably had a reason for killing some of them people that he was just talking about. Probably had a reason for that. Maybe he did, maybe he did. Maybe it was over money, maybe it was over drugs. But what he's talking about is sucker shit. He's gonna go and kill innocent people for no motherfucking reason. Well, reasons of his own that we just got into. A tired, broken man that's literally calling out for help. Asked his mother for help. Told her he's having homicidal, suicidal thoughts. You know, I feel like a lot of this could have been prevented. You see how calm and cool he is about it. I feel like if somebody just walked up to the window right then and there, while he was recording, he could have changed. You could have changed him. You could have changed his mind right then and there. And that brings me to my next fucking point. Be careful what you say to people. Wishing death on people is ridiculous. Okay? Going out of your way and asking harm for somebody, wishing that their kids fucking die, wishing that they tie a rope around their neck is fucked up. I don't like seeing that. It's very ugly. It's a very dark trait. It's very sadistic. And if you don't know what it means, look it up. I'm not going to help you. It's very sadistic. It's bullshit is what that is. This man right here, imagine. One of you fucking little trolls out there, you come up and you talk to this man the way you talk to people online, and he fucking murders you. What the fuck you gonna do, man? You need to be careful who you talking shit to. You never know who you're actually talking to. Especially when y'all hide behind fucking IP addresses. The fuck's the matter with you people? You need to realize this could be you. Shame on you for inviting me while I'm streaming. This could be you. Okay? That's why I said take your fucking little judgmental hate blockers, take them off for just a minute, and see what this man really trying to say.
I'm not gonna say I never been on no sucker shit like this, but fuck it. You know. Oh yeah. After I hit these people over here on St. Clair, I'm gonna start fucking with Greeks. I'm gonna just start randomly shooting Greeks in the head. Fuck it. I'm gonna target whoever. I don't even give a fuck until I get caught. So yeah, I'll make some more videos of it. But this is what it is. So yeah, Steve Stevens, 37. The event that's about to happen within the next few minutes, you can blame it on her name is Joyline. It's all her fault. My mother too. Put her in there. Maggie Stevens or Maggie Green, she goes by. It's her fault too, because she didn't know who created this fucking monster that I am. Yeah. So between them two. Alright, yeah, I'll see you in a minute.
Alright.
Up everybody, it's Murders Taylor, social service agency over here on 105.
If you're new to my stream, you don't know how I roll, you don't understand what the fuck I'm trying to say, then you got two options. You know what I'm saying? You can either move on or you can try to open your mind. Dude said it perfectly right there. This guy killed somebody, man.
We all need love.
This guy killed somebody. I get it. He fucked up. But hear him. Hear what he's trying to say. Hear what he's saying. Okay? You could literally troll somebody to kill themselves on here. Is that really the direction that you want to do? Is this where we're going to go from now on? Fucking live streaming each other, killing each other? Is this the new cool thing? Is this what we're going to do? We go from, trolling to cloning to stealing IP addresses to swatting, now to killing, right? That's next. Might as well, right? Come on, man. Think. So anyways, this motherfucker is still at large, if you didn't know. He's still at large. He's still rolling around. I just looked. I can look again real quick if you want. Let me look again real quick. Let's see if dude's been caught. A Facebook killer.
That's what I'm afraid of. Somebody hurt themselves because online.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody pushed them so much. You know. Somebody could be, maybe they're not as thick-skinned as me and can't take it. You know. You go in there, you tell them to rape themselves, hang themselves, kill themselves. That's fucking crazy. Shame on you. And that's not freedom of speech. Calling people pedophiles, calling people fucking ridiculous names with no claims, no solidifications that even go against anything that I just can't wrap my head around it. I mean, let me just talk a little bit about the pedo shit, because certain people been blaming people lately about pedo shit. And the person that has been blamed already came out in his fucking stream and said, "Where's my tattoos, bro? Where's my tattoos if that's me?" So there's limits to freedom of speech. You can't go into a burning building and scream fire. Okay, that's not free speech. Okay, beating people up because you disagree with them is not free speech. All right. What this man did is tragic, but I think some love, compassion, and understanding could have changed a lot.
I have a friend in Ohio. It could have been him randomly killed.
Exactly, Al. That's scary, right? That's scary, right? And he's still at large. I'm going to look him up right now. Hold on. Facebook killer. Let me see what we got. Let's see. What's his name? Joe Holden? No, that's the person that put it up. The search for the killer. No, his name is something Stevenson, right? He showed it. I'm an idiot, pothead. So the search continues. This was...
I'm kind toward everyone. Treat others as you want to be treated type of thing.
No, I don't fucking want Holden Facebook killer. The fuck? 2 hours ago, Facebook killer, family of man randomly shot. Say they forgive. Oh, wow. So the man that was shot, his family forgives Mr. Stevens. That's humanity right there, bros. That's compassion. That's love. That's fucking love, man. New clue emerges. That was 15 hours ago. 4 hours ago, federal and local law enforcement officers in at least 5 states were on the hunt. No.
Kindness doesn't mean you're soft.
Nah, hell no.
Stop thinking that way.
Yeah. Absolutely. But anyways, long story short, he's still on the hunt. I just wanted to make sure I didn't, while I was streaming, miss something. Because, you never can tell. This is live, obviously, so when the news breaks, I'll break it. But this is everything I could put together in a nice little neat package for the stream.
This could have been prevented if his mother would show them some love and would have some consideration because of bad parenting. This is C.
I don't even need to do this show no more. You guys got this. You got this. Go ahead. Take it away. Take it away. Exactly. I don't need to say no more. If his mom just would have said, look, bro, I love you, man. You know, I love you. And just give him a fucking hug. He probably wouldn't have shot nobody. Jesus Christ. Hold up. I got the next video coming up. Hold up.
Can't Facebook help with the search? They track us for everything we do on the internet.
That's why I'm smelling some fish around here. Al. You smell that too, don't you? You smell it. I know you do.
Mom will use this to justify her opinion that her son's a piece of shit.
Well, I mean,
a good hard-working man, his life inside out.
You know, to be honest, bro, I didn't really see a piece of shit there. I'm just saying. I know he shot a dude and shit, and that's fucked up. But my eyes, I don't know. I didn't see a piece of shit there personally. I saw a broken man. I saw a man push past his breaking point. That's what I saw.
What I mean is his mom thinks he's a piece of shit already.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I totally get you now.
What has the world come to?
That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, you got America, and I'm going to get into some of that, you know, but you got America on more beachfronts than we've been on since fucking World War I. You got these two motherfuckers going at it, the Antifa and the fucking the good old boys. And I broke, if you guys are just showing up, I already broke all that out. The Hong Kong wars were just a distraction between this massive rally that went on between these guys, and there was huge fighting and bombs going off and everything, dude. Happened at Berkeley. If you didn't see it, I'm really sorry, man. I already broke it. Hence the title of the stream, you know, RiffRaff's line has been crossed. And it has. My line has been drawn. so to speak. And, you know, you got to choose a side, and I've chosen a side. I'm on this side right here. That's the side I'm on, the good old boys side, whatever the fuck you want to call us, the Trump supporters, the leaning right, the racists, whatever the fuck you got for us. I don't care. I know what goddamn side I'm on. All right? This is a motherfucker that didn't know what goddamn side he was on. You know, he got dissed by his family, dissed by his girl, dissed by his mom, and he was pushed past his breaking point. And you're gonna see this more. You're gonna see it more, especially with tensions rising. Now that the summer's coming in, you're gonna see people out, you're gonna see more violence. Trust me.
I have always said if you watch W Dreams long enough, you will see all that is wrong with the world.
Watch streams long enough, yeah. Well, you come to the right stream to find out what's wrong with the world, because that's basically what the fuck I do. Check it out.
Steve, if you're out there listening, call someone.
Developing tonight, a plea to a killer. Cleveland police again asking this man, Steve Stevens, to turn himself in. He has been on the run since yesterday after police say he murdered an elderly man and posted video of the killing on Facebook. Good afternoon, I'm Rob Johnson. Erica's off today. This afternoon, Cleveland police also announced a reward of up to $50,000 for information leading to the arrest of Stevens. CBS 2's Mai Martinez is following this developing story. She joins us live now from the newsroom. Mai.
Rob, the announcement of that reward came a short time after reported sightings of Stevens in Philadelphia prompted the lockdown of 9 schools there. Philly police later said that there was no indication he was in the city. So the question remains, where is he?
Can you do me a favor?
A day after this chilling video surfaced showing Steve Stevens walking up to Robert Godwin Sr. and shooting him to death, there's still no...
All right. There's the old man he shot. There's the old man he shot right there. Now let me explain something to you, bros. Let's go back to the video in question. What did he say? He said, I'm going to shoot as many people as I can. Again, I didn't see a piece of shit. Dude agrees. Dude agrees. We didn't see a piece of shit. Steven agrees. We saw a man that was broken, pushed past his limits. Gambling debts. Trouble with his girl. Family don't give a fuck about him. I've been there. You've been there. We've all been there. All right? This is why I think he had a change of heart. Okay? Because he didn't kill a bunch of people, did he? He killed one person. And that one person happened to be an old man. I'm not trying to say that it was justified. I'm not trying to say that I agree with what he did. I'm just trying to say, look at what happened between I'm going to kill a shitload of people, I'm going to go kill these Greeks, I don't give a fuck, to just shooting one man, an old man, who was at the end of his life. I think he had a change of heart. I think we're looking at a man, not a killer. I think we're looking at someone that has been forgotten and left behind, which is a lot of people that are on this side right here feel. They feel like they've been forgotten, left behind by the government, by their peers, for sharing their opinions a certain way, for talking a certain way. That's why I say my slogan, fuck being cool, fuck fitting in, fuck swag, fuck clicks. I'm not in any of that shit. I do me. This is me. This is my opinion. This is my thoughts. In a list. Bringing it to you in a certain way. This man right here got pushed past his limits. You and me, we've been there before. We've all been there. You see? You just went where I was going. You just made my point for me. Remorse. It's exactly the humanity that I was trying to talk about. I want to talk a little bit about remorse. After he shot that man, he didn't go shoot a bunch more people like he said he was gonna. Now did he? Now did he? I know he's still out. I know he's still at large. He could still kill more people. You don't know. We don't know. I'm just saying. Let's get back into this.
karma is a
No sign of the so-called Facebook killer, but Cleveland police aren't giving up.
We are not going to leave any stone unturned.
A law enforcement source told CBS News investigators picked up a ping from Stevens' cell phone around 7 Sunday night, about 100 miles from Cleveland in Erie, Pennsylvania. But they haven't detected a signal since, and police are still looking for the car Stevens was last seen driving.
Right now, we don't.
Steven.
But they haven't detected a...
Steven, what's that mean, man? You're the closest thing to a hood motherfucker I got in here right now. What's that mean? What's that symbol? Does that mean something? Or am I just looking too far into shit, maybe?
Signal since, and police are still looking for the car Stevens was last seen driving.
Right now, we don't have any reason to believe that he's not in that vehicle.
This afternoon, more than 400 miles away from Erie, reports of possible sightings of Stevens in Philadelphia prompted a police response and school lockdowns. But Philly police later said there was no indication he was in the area. Back in Cleveland, police focused on places Stevens might be.
We've searched every available location where he's either resided, where he's had family members, and they cooperated in those searches, and there have been items recovered. Some were weapons, some were other things that are pertinent to the investigation.
Is it 13? Hold on.
We really want to concentrate.
Is it 13, Al? Because I only thought that he killed one person. I didn't think he killed 13. He talked about that he killed people prior to that Facebook stream.
It might be that he's down with the folk lifestyle. F blah blah blah. Equals fucker.
You're a fucker. Okay. Huh? What do you think about that?
On finding Steve and bringing closure to this family.
Stevens could be anywhere right now, but the massive manhunt for him is concentrated in these 5 states: Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, Pennsylvania, and New York. And police are reminding the public that Stevens is considered armed and dangerous. Live in the newsroom, Mai Martinez, CBS 2 News. Rob.
Okay, Mai, thank you.
Well, there you go. He's still at large, man. So you guys want to kick it a little bit? Talk a little bit about that?
That's basically a gang sign that he grew up.
That's what I was thinking. I didn't know if I was reading too much into it, or if my mind was just playing tricks on me. You know, I'm not necessarily from the hood, but I've been through my fair share. You know what I mean? I've seen some gang signs. I know what they look like. And I was like, I wonder what that is right there. All right. So, if you guys want to talk a little bit more about this Facebook killer, we can, or we can move on to the next topic. The next topic is fucking a lot different than the things that we've been talking about. We're going to talk a little bit about space. But I got to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to throw a quick tune on. I figure this song's a little fitting for how dark that fucking topic just was. I'll be right back.
Once knew a nigga whose real name was William. His primary concern was making $1 million, being the illest hustler that the world ever seen. He used to fuck movie stars and sniff coke in his dreams. A corrupted young mind at the age of 13. Nigga never had a father and his mom was a fiend. She put the pipe down, but for every year she was sober. Her son's heart simultaneously grew colder. He started hanging out, selling bags in the projects, checking the young chicks looking for hit and run prospects. He was fascinated by material objects, but he understood money never brought respect. He built a reputation because he could hustle and steal, but got locked once and didn't hesitate to squeal. So criminals he chilled with didn't think he was real. You see, me and niggas like this have never been equal. I don't project my insecurities on other people. He fiended for props like addicts with pipes and needles, and so he felt he had to prove to everyone he was evil. A feeble-minded young man with infinite potential, the product of a ghetto-bred capitalistic mental. Coincidentally, dropped at a
Is that what it is?
Dancing with the devil smoke till his eyes would bleed.
He's saying folk, though. I mean, Steven knows a lot of shit about that, man. He lives in fucking Coney Island, dude. He sees that shit all the time. Like, I'm gonna believe Steve, man. If he says it's folk, that's what I'm gonna go with.
Ask a nigga doing life if he had another chance, but then again, happens when you rape, murder, and sell rock. Devils used to be gods, angels that fell from the top. There's no diversity because we're burning in the melting pot.
That's right. That's right. That's exactly what this fucking situation is about.
In the eyes of his crew, starting fights
Steve Stevens is going through this. He didn't rape his own mom, but fucking close enough.
Making money for the crack spot, hit the jackpot and wanted to move up to cocaine, fulfilling the Scarface fantasy stuck in his brain. Tired of the block niggas treating him the same. He wanted to be major like the cutthroats and the thugs, but when he tried to step to him, niggas showed him no love. They told him any motherfucking coward can sell drugs. Any bitch nigga with a gun can bust slugs. Any nigga with a red shirt can front like a blood. Even Puffy smoked the motherfucker up in the club, but only a real thug can stab someone till they die. Standing in front of them, staring straight into their eyes, Billy realized that these men were well guarded, and they wanted to test him before business started. Suggested raping a bitch to prove he was cold-hearted. So now he had a choice between going back to his life or making money with made men. Up in the sight, his dreams about cars and ice made him agree a hardcore nigga is all he ever wanted to be. And so he met them Friday night at 2:45. Everyone trying to be tripe never face the consequences. You probably only did a month for minor offenses. Ask a nigga doing life if he had another chance. But then again, there's always the wicked that knew in advance. Dance forever with the devil on a cold cell block. But that's what happens when you rape, murder, and sell rock. Devils used to be gods, angels that fell from the top. There's no diversity because we're burning in the melting pot. They drove around the project slow while it was raining, smoking blunts, drinking, and joking for entertainment, until they saw a woman on the street walking alone, 3 in the morning, coming back from work on her way home. And so they quietly got out the car and followed her, walking through the projects. The darkness swallowed her. They wrapped their shirt around their head and knocked her onto the floor.
America's done a pretty damn good job.
Now you got your chance to be raw. So Billy yoked her up and grabbed the chick by the hair.
There it is.
Dragged her into a lobby that had nobody
That's
there.
where I was
She
gonna
struggled hard, but they forced her to go up the stairs. They got to the roof and then held her down on the ground, screaming, "Shut the fuck up!" and stop moving around. The shirt covered her face.
I'm gonna write that point down, dude, because
so Billy stomped on the bitch till he
really like
the
it.
jaw. Them dirty
I'm gonna
bastards knew exactly
dig into
what
that
they were
point.
doing. They kicked her until they cracked her ribs and she stopped moving, blood leaking through the cloth. She cried silently, and then they all proceeded to rape her violently. Billy was made to go first, but each of them took a turn, ripping her up and choking her until her throat burned. Her broken jaw mumbled for God, but they weren't concerned. When they were done and she was lying bloody, broken, and bruised, one of them niggas pulled out a brand new 22. They told him that she was a witness for what she'd gone through, and if he killed her, he was guaranteed a spot in the crew. He thought about it for a minute. She was practically dead, and so he leaned over and put the gun right to her head.
I'm falling and I can't turn back. I'm falling and I can't turn back.
Right before he pulled the trigger and ended her life, he thought about the cocaine with the platinum and ice, and he felt strong standing along with his new brothers. Cocked the gat to her head and pulled back the shirt cover, but what he saw made him start to cringe and stutter, cause he was staring into the eyes of his own mother. She looked back at him and cried cause he had forsaken her. She cried more painfully, and when they were raping her, his whole world stopped. He couldn't even contemplate. His corruption had successfully changed his fate, and he remembered how his mom used to come home late, working hard for nothing, cause now what was he worth? He turned away from the woman that had once given him birth, and crying out to the sky cause he was lonely and scared, but only the devil responded cause God wasn't there. And right then he knew what it was to be empty and cold, and so he jumped off the roof and died with no soul. They say death takes you to a better place, but I doubt it. After that they killed his mother and never spoke about it. And listen, cause the story that I'm telling is true.
Could be right, Dave.
Billy Jacobs, and I raped his mom too, and now the devil follows me everywhere that I go. In fact, I'm sure he's standing among one of you at my shows, in every street cipher listening to little thugs flow. He could be standing right next to you and you wouldn't know. The devil grows inside the hearts of the selfish and wicked. White, brown, yellow, and black color is not restricted. You have a self-destructive destiny when you're inflicted, and you'll be one of God's children that fell from the top. There's no diversity because we're burning in the melting pot. So when the devil wants to dance with you, you better say never, because a dance with the devil might last you forever.
Yeah, I disagree. He says, I disagree, but let's dissect it. I disagree with the first part, but possibly not the second. It might take a major tragedy for us to wake up and get on this side, because that side is immobilizing. That side is calling for bear mace, calling for combat training, calling for firearms, calling for leaders to rally the troops so they don't get their asses kicked like they did at Saturday in Berkeley. Okay? Guys like this, guys like me, guys like you fucking got up off our asses and kicked some ass on Saturday. Yes, we did. So and I already showed you the cops.
Tragedy to unite people.
Yeah, that is sad.
I agree, people
And I
are
showed you the cops. The cops stood down. They did nothing for these fights. Not a goddamn thing. So when the cops are allowed to stand down and people are allowed to beat the shit out of each other in the streets, what side are you gonna be on? For RiffRaff's, my line is drawn. That's my side, bro. America. Every time. America. America. That's my side. Alright, these bitches want to destroy America. Alright, that's my side. Okay. So that's what I went through for the second. Okay, we went through. Hold on, let me read some comments. I agree with Dave. People are getting yeah, but not the ones that we have to worry about. The people in the power make this work. Yes. Thank you for reminding me, Dave. You just put me right back on point. Let's go back to Dave's point. Not fulfilling. The lifestyle that we portray here in America. The American lifestyle. Not fulfilling. But it's a start. It's a decent start. Because I want to tell you, man, America used to be great. That's where Trump got the whole Make America Great Again. I'm not trying to Trump dick ride. What I'm trying to do is set the plate for a topic. The topic is, dude, not fulfilling. Because of world banking. Now let me prove it to you. Let me prove it to you. Watch this. Watch this.
If policy defies logic, it must be by design. That's what I always say.
I got your design right here. Check it out.
We lowered the bar south far.
We economic hitmen have managed to create the world's first truly global empire, and it's basically a secret empire. We do it in many ways, but principally, we identify a country that has resources our corporations covet, like oil, range a huge loan to that country from the World Bank or one of its sisters. The money never actually goes to the country. It goes to our own corporations to build big infrastructure projects in that country that help a few very wealthy people, but don't benefit the majority of the people who are too poor to buy electricity or have cars to drive on the highways, and yet they're left holding a huge debt that they can't repay. So we go back at some point and say, you know, you can't pay your debts. Give us a pound of flesh. Sell your oil real cheap to our oil companies. Vote with us on the next critical UN vote. Allow us to build a military base in your backyard. Something along these lines. And when we fail, the jackals go in and either overthrow or assassinate these leaders. And if the jackals fail, as they did in Iraq, then we send in the military. I don't think the failure is capitalism. I think it's a specific kind of capitalism that we've developed. We've created what I consider a mutant viral form of capitalism. And this mutant form of capitalism, which I think is really a predatory form of capitalism, has created an extremely unstable, unsustainable, unjust, and very, very dangerous world. I've met a lot of terrorists. I've interviewed them for books. I've never met one who wanted to be a terrorist. They're desperate people. If we want to get rid of terrorism, we must get rid of the root causes, that cancer that is destroying our whole system. Because I think it's really important that we understand today we cannot have homeland security unless we understand that the whole planet is our homeland.
Like dude said. Like dude said, not very fulfilling. All right. That's a crappy phone, bro. Thanks, man. Operation Blu-ray. Oh, yeah? Zeitgeist? What the fuck is that? Is that what they used to do in Nazis? Because I ain't no fucking Nazi, bro. Broseph. Don't make me put my Broseph shirt on. You don't want to see my Broseph shirt. You want to see my Broseph shirt, don't you? You ain't ready to see it. You ain't ready to see the Broseph shirt.
it's a documentary.
I know y'all been waiting. I know y'all been waiting for that Russia info. The hardcore Russia info. Y'all want to see Trump have his Russia ties? Well, I got him right here.
A Family Guy or a South Park guy.
Here's the Russian ties y'all been looking for. I found them, man. Fucking Putin and Trump are lovers.
The only TV I watch is
That's what they're trying to hide, people.
South
Putin and Trump are lovers. That's what it is. All
That was scary, but what's the answer?
Oh, shit. Only TV yeah, the only TV I watch is documentaries too. Yeah, South Park. That's what that was scary, but what's the answer? Yeah, South Park. Whoop. Okay, so now I want to talk about some space shit. You ready for this? Cuz apparently tonight, tomorrow night, and I think for like another night or two, apparently we're going to be in a big ass meteor shower. So if you go outside and you're looking up and you got a clear sky, you might actually see a shitload of falling stars.
Creative.
So check it out. Hold on. Let me look up this video. On my crappy phone. Let me try to get this here. Did I find it?
No.
Did I find it? No. Queensland. Oh, you motherfucker. Deep impact. Apparently that word matters. Apparently that word matters. It's still not popping up. This is what they don't want you to see, man. They don't want you to see this, so now we're gonna have issues, right? But don't worry. I got it. I'll find it. Meteor showers. Fucking found
April 17, 2017. As we're just entered into the Lyrid meteor shower last night. Let me read this. It says it will radiate through the summer triangle. It peaks in the morning hours of April 22nd, but again, it started on the 16th.
Yeah, he is.
Patient observers will be rewarded with a sight of 18 meteors per hour before dawn from a dark sky location. Since the moon will be nearly in its new moon phase, expect excellent moonless viewing conditions this year. The actual new moon is on April 26th. Check this out, guys. This is the path in the white line of what's called Comet C1861 G1 Thatcher.
I'll find it.
What you're seeing in the white dots is the meteor shower that we're going through. A lot of interesting things in this. It's almost like the eddies in a river. And some of these smaller objects are not making it back out into that main orbit. Notice how some of them are drifting back into the inner section of the meteor storm and actually coming back in.
Get the fuck off the screen.
And it reminds me, to be quite honest with you, with the book of Job, when God tells Job that you don't know what I have in store for that great day of the battle of the Lord. And he mentions hailstones. But anyway, look at that. That's amazing. Now, each year we go through a different section of this shower because it's a very long path. And sometimes they overestimate the number per hour. Sometimes they underestimate it. I think they're very close, but right now we're almost at that 18 per hour rate. So what will happen on the 22nd? Now, if you look at our website, bpearthwatch.com, and thank you all you guys for logging into the our world radiation update map there at the top. But
he just said it like it's too small of an image, unfortunately, for you to show it because I got a shit phone. like my boy said. So anyways, fucking go to BP Earthwatch and then you can see the meteor shower. And apparently we're going through a big one, from what I understand. So I thought that was kind of news, you know, because not to get too...
It's thegodzone.com.
Not to fucking get too biblical on you, but, you know, in the Book of Rapture it says the nations will arise with great complexity. That's what we're seeing. You know, the rise of World War III. What up, Listwitz? You know, I'm touching, just touching a little bit on the Book of Rapture, because I thought it was just kind of weird how, like, we're going through this massive meteor shower, apparently, and you know, this debris field, whatever you fuck you want to call it. But anyways, it's happening. And so, like, the Book of Rapture, right, it's like, nations will be arisen in the great complexity, World War III, yada, 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 fucking meteor showers and all this other shit. The seas will turn red and all that other shit. I mean, goddamn. I mean, isn't most of that shit happening? Not to be like, woo, not to be Mr. fucking Doom and Gloom. I'm just saying a little weird. It's a little weird. Okay, I'm going to do a little impression for you, you know. What you have is the sun, and we're going around and around. The sun, it's out there. No one really knows why. Corkscrew down. We go down. Way down. Until we come back. We come back around every time, once a year. When it's your birthday, you went around and down and down into the corkscrew. It's a wonderful time. Is that right? Okay. Chris, let me stop you there, okay? This I can tell you. There is a colony of people on Mars. 100% of them are voting for me, okay? I don't want any more.
Smile.
I don't want any more.
Christopher Walken.
But if we have some more, I'll take them, okay? I need all the support I can get, okay? Have you seen my approval ratings after I said I was going to bomb North Korea? Nobody likes me anymore. Nobody. That I can tell you. And you're all fantastic people. All of you. You're all fantastic, wonderful, beautiful people. But, you know, you haven't been very fair. And I don't need too much fairness. I just want a little. I don't want any more. Just a little, okay? That I can tell you. All right, to the next topic. Next topic is Canadian officials complain about how Syrian refugees ignore Canadian laws and tiptoe across their border. What? This is a blasphemy! You mean to tell me Canadians don't want refugees? Well, they're racist! And if you disagree with me, read the glasses. Right?
You are the Call of Duty guy.
Am I? Nah, dude. Fucking hate Call of Duty.
10 out of 10.
That's where you find, that's where you find most of your 10-year-old trolls right there. Canadian officials.
Didn't Canada invite refugees after Trump did the temporary ban?
Yup. He sure did. Which
you are the voices of Call of Duty.
No, I'm not.
Recon Wildlands a good game.
Ignore our laws. Don't you think if I was the voice,
worth my late arrival to catch the Canadian
wouldn't I have more
diplomacy moment?
subscribers? Wouldn't you think? Use your head, man. All right, so, yeah, well, who said that? Didn't Canada? Yeah, dude, of course, yes, that was you. Yes, they did. That's why I find this video so fucking hilarious. Dude, you're going to love this. My shit phone,
There is a crisis on our southern border, and Canadian law enforcement officials seem woefully unprepared to deal with the ongoing flow of migrants crossing illegally into Canada. These illegal crossings create a real security threat, and Canadians are right to be concerned about these self-proclaimed and self-selected refugees who are coming through our back door. A remarkable video by Faith Goldie here at the Rebel Media reveals the height of the problem. If you haven't seen the video already, please watch it now. Every Canadian should watch this video, including our Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau, and all of his cabinet ministers.
Please stop, you cannot enter.
Donald Trump, you cannot take Canada law.
Criminal charge can be pressed
Can't
against you.
make it out.
Please go back to report to the
Mob, you're probably right, dude.
Too blurry.
You will be arrested.
Too blurry?
Charge can be pressed against you. It's against the law to cross over here. Report to the border there. I'm not safe here.
Okay, so I'll read it to you if it's too blurry. So basically the gist is that he's walking up to the border police, okay? The border police tell him that if you cross here, then I'm going to have to arrest you, okay? And he said the guy he claims he's from Syria. Doesn't even show a passport, credentials, ID, nothing. Just says, yeah, I'm from Syria. I can't go back to the U.S. because it's not safe for me. So what did he say? He said, if you cross the border, then I have to arrest you. He said,
I love your glasses.
He said, yes, that's fine. Please arrest me. Go ahead. That's fine. Why would he want to get arrested? Because they exploit Canadian and American systems or Western civilization systems. They exploit the loopholes, and then hopefully they get some refugee cry judge, right? And then the judge will grant them amnesty, and then bada bing, bada boom, they leave the fucking courtroom Canadian citizens, okay? That's a fucking slap in the goddamn face for anybody that does it legally. Anybody that busts their ass, put their fucking names on the list, and comes over here as immigrants, okay? Let me explain to you something about assimilation. When they come over, they are immigrants. Then they assimilate to the American culture. They get their paperwork. After that, they're American citizens. We, as American citizens, need to stop calling people by their race identification, by their bullshit fucking regressive left labels that everybody keeps giving each other, especially through this bullshit like LGBTQ communities. We are fellow Americans. As soon as we start calling each other that, I think things will be a little bit smoother, you know? Who said it? Morgan Freeman said it best.
Let him become president.
Morgan Freeman said it best. He's like, well, he said, I don't want a black American month because I don't want to relegate my American history to a month. He said black history is American history. And he's like, what's your history? Is there a white man history? And he's like, I'm not white. He said, I'm Jewish. He's like, oh, is there a Jewish history? He said, no. He's like, why not? He's like, well, quite honestly, I wouldn't want one. He's like, oh, well, I don't want one either. He's like, I don't want one either. We all live in the same planet. And what does he say? He's like, well, how can we stop racism? He's like, then stop talking about it. He's like, I know you as Andrew Wallace, and you know me as Morgan Freeman, okay? I'm going to stop calling you a black man, and you're going to stop calling me a white man. We're Americans, right? Okay, all right. Let's get more into this slap in the face that I'm trying to tell you guys about these Syrian or whatever refugees going up to Canadian border officials and then purposely getting arrested to exploit the loopholes in order to get their citizenship. Now, I got no problems with immigration. That's what America is about. Immigration's coming under the guidelines of an ideology where we can come together under a set of principles. That's what America is about. We're a nation of immigrants. But when people come here and purposely get arrested and then exploit the loopholes to get out of the system and then get, what do they call that? Fucking amnesty, I think it's called. And then boom, they get their fucking citizenship. Or there's another way. There's called anchor babies, where you come over here and have a baby, and then that baby becomes an American citizen naturally. And that's basically our American way. It says it right on our Statue of Liberty. Give us your sick, you're tired, you're poor, you're hungry, you're huddled masses. Under the system of America, you are supposed to be able to create wealth and create your own happiness here in this nation. However you define that is fucking up to you. And it kills me how nihilists like these motherfuckers try to tear this shit down. I can't stand it. It really, really gets on my nerves. So let's get back into this.
We're all on land that belong to us. This is the Indians' land. Let in the kids, not the adults.
I cannot stay here. You need to report to the Canadian border. See my dad. Okay, arrest me from here. You inform them.
Okay, arrest me, he says. Okay, go ahead, arrest me. Yes, please.
There are a lot of truly remarkable aspects of this video, but I'm going to pick up on just 3 of them in this video. The first is that RCMP officials are telling this man to go cross elsewhere, but the man insists that he cross at that exact spot. So why does the will of a foreign asylum seeker win out over Canada's police and our written laws? This is someone who has not been screened, not been vetted, and hasn't even had his identity checked, and yet the police are seen actually following his orders. It's mind-boggling. And even more so, we should be asking, why is this man so insistent that he cross at that exact spot? Well, the answer is that he knows that if he goes to an official border crossing, a CBSA Canadian border official will be able to determine his admissibility to Canada. The CBSA official would do background checks to determine if the guy was legally permitted to be in the U.S.
Let me pause it there. I can try to answer that. I can share my own shitty ass opinion. Right? We're all just boneheads. I don't obviously have the answers. I'm not a journalist. You know, I'm ignorant. I'm biased. I'm emotional. You know, obviously, right? Maybe I get things wrong here. Maybe I could have changed my attitude there. But I can give you my best opinion. What I think we did to Gaddafi and what I think we did to Saddam is basically what creates this Middle Eastern chaos, this migration, if you will. My opinion is if you really want to help these people, help them stay in their own countries. Help them gain wealth and happiness and prosperity in their own countries. That's just my opinion. He's a Jedi.
Indians are Buddhists, not Muslims.
First place. And this border official would have the power to reject him on the spot and turn him away. That's why he didn't go to an official border crossing. This guy knew exactly what he was doing. Second, the RCMP officers had obviously been sent to this specific location to deal with these illegal crossings. So, if the Canadian government can send police officers to this location, why can't they send border agents as well? That way, we can actually do screening and vetting that the country demands. Why not set up an impromptu border station with CBSA officers to address these impromptu crossings? Instead, the police simply arrested him, meaning he gets to go into Canada where he can make his official asylum claim. And we know that he's just going to get churned through our liberal immigration system, hoping that he gets a bleeding heart judge who will believe his sob story. We literally just watched a man circumvent our immigration laws and jump the immigration queue. I did a whole video on how people take advantage of this loophole in our laws, which you can check out here. Finally, the third astonishing thing about Faith Goldy's report. Not only did this man circumvent our immigration laws, he also bypassed our Syrian refugee program.
Okay, let me stop right there just for a second. It's a great word, circumvent. Circumvented the laws, okay? So he bypassed under our Western laws here, you get basically you get rights whether you're an American citizen or not. Like when we arrest you, then you have the chance to state your case, whether you're illegal or illegal. So they use that to their advantage and then hope they get a bleeding heart liberal judge that will, believe that they are from a war-torn country or whatever. And maybe they are. I'm not trying to be insensitive here. I'm really not trying to be insensitive here. I'm trying to be as apolitical as I fucking possibly can. But I'm just saying, maybe he is from a place that is war-torn. I'm just saying. Canada has a pretty strict law about letting people in. They only let women, children, and families. They don't let single men in. So when the single men purposely come up to the border and get arrested on purpose to exploit the Western laws. That's the fucking point I'm trying to make. I'm really not trying to sound insensitive here.
Circumvent. No, broke the laws.
Circumvent? No. Broke the laws, yes. And circumvent? No. Broke the laws is what you mean. Well, not exactly.
We're all immigrants.
Yes, we are. And I'm not trying to say we're not, okay? So don't take me the wrong way. You know, America's founded. We're a nation of immigrants that come together with different ideologies under a set of guidelines and a set of principles. That's what defines America. We're all immigrants. Absolutely. I love it. It says it right on the Statue of Liberty. Give us your poor, you're sick, you're tired, you're hungry, you're huddled masses, but give us them the right way. Okay? Illegal immigration hurts economy, hurts money, hurts the welfare, hurts any type of government assistance that anyone gets. It hurts it.
American Indians, true race of America.
Yeah. I mean, if you really, really go back in the time, like generations ago, you could argue that point. I've just watched some weird documentaries where they're like, Indians weren't the first here, because you got the Incas, the Aztecs, the Mayans, so on and so forth.
The world knows, our Prime Minister Justin Trudeau initiated an incredibly generous Syrian refugee program. Canada pledged to accept 50,000 Syrian refugees, but even that program had its limits. To address the very valid security concerns and threats coming from our inability to screen and vet individuals coming from Syria, the hotbed of Islamist terrorism, the Trudeau government limited the program. Canada only accepts women, children, and families from Syria. Our program explicitly excludes single men. That's because our border officers believe that admitting single, unaccompanied men from Syria is simply too dangerous. And yet, as Faith Goldie's video clearly shows, a single, unaccompanied man claiming to be from Syria was literally able to walk right into Canada without so much as having his ID checked. No wonder Canadians are concerned. These illegal migrants are acting as though our rules and our laws don't exist. And shockingly, our Canadian officials are acting that way too. For the Rebel Media, I'm Candace Malcolm.
Thanks, Mike. Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah, Mike already hit that. I was going to say that, Mike, but you already said it. So they were Aztecs before they were Mexicans. Okay, so that was my Canadian rant about legal and illegal immigration and things like that.
Laws create loopholes to exploit. Lovers find and abuse them.
Let's get into some funny stuff. Let's see. Laws create loopholes to exploit. Yes, exactly. That's it. That's exactly what they're doing. And again, it's a slap like I got a good friend, you might know him, the Stephen King Show. His wife is from Barbados, and she busted her ass to get citizenship. Took her like a year or two, if I'm not mistaken, And long story short, yeah, that's a slap in the face for people that actually do it the right way and bust their ass. If you can get arrested by border police and then, like you just said, laws create loopholes and use those loopholes against Western civilization in order to... I'm just saying. How many
funny voices can you do?
Not too many. I can do a little bit of the, hey, big boy. You know that voice, that Asian voice? Hey, how you feel today, Okay, so the next one, we're going to get into some...
Problem then creates racism.
You might like this one. We're going to switch it to a little bit of funny.
Cartman voice.
Lots of groups in this country want to tell you how to talk, tell you what you can't talk about. Well, sometimes they'll say, well, you can talk about something, but you can't joke about it. Say you can't joke about something because it's not funny. Comedians run into that shit all the time. Like rape. They'll say, you can't joke about rape. Rape's not funny. I say, fuck you. I think it's hilarious. How do you like that? Every now and then you run into a story that says some guy broke into a house, stole a lot of things, and while he was in there, he raped an 81-year-old woman. And I'm thinking to myself, why? What the fuck kind of a social life does this guy have?
Knock, knock. Who's there? Rape joke. Rape joke? Rape joke who? Rape joke who's fucking funny.
People have always told me I have a sick sense of humor. What do you say to that? I assume it's relative. Who are you comparing me to? Carrot Top? Then yeah, I'm a little blue. To my circle of friends, I'm tame. My sister's off the charts. I play practical jokes on her constantly, though. I got her so good a few weeks ago. I replaced her pepper spray with silly string. Anyway, that night, she got raped. And she called me the next day going, you son of a bitch! You got me so good. No. As soon as I started spraying her in the face, I'm like, Daniel! This is gonna really hurt. Hot pocket.
I know you big fat fucking smelly bastard. You live at 42 Millbank Terrace. There's a big house on the cut. Yeah, it's you, isn't it? It's you. Was that your grandmother in the garden the other day hanging the washer out? Well, I only went behind her and pulled the fucking drawers down.
Thanks.
Scuttled her over the dustbin. She's screaming. I said, check that, you wrinkled old bastard. The biker said, I think you've had enough to drink, Grandad. Fuck off all.
So he said if he had a time machine, he would kill Hitler. Like he would go back and kill Hitler. I love that he thinks he could just kill Hitler just because he just goes back there and walk up and kill the dude. And I was thinking, that's a noble purpose for a time machine. I would do that, but I would have gone back then, but I wouldn't have killed Hitler. I would have raped him. That's what I thought. Because I think that would have been enough. I think that would have stopped him from doing all that shit. If he had been raped by me, he never would have pulled any of that stuff, man. Should we invade Poland? No, I'll just take a shower. I don't feel good. Low self-esteem and, I'm not condoning rape, obviously. You should never rape anyone. Unless you have a reason, like you want to fuck somebody and they won't let you, in which case, what other option do you have? How else are you supposed to have an orgasm in their body if you don't rape them? I mean, what the fuck?
99% of women kiss with their eyes closed, which is why it's so difficult to identify a rapist. Let's have a little time out there and discuss the rules of the gig.
At least you're here on time, Mrs. Slocum.
Time for what? There won't be any customers, you know. And what it's doing to my domestic arrangements. Having a bath at 6 o'clock in the morning played havoc with my pussy.
I will say comedy, it's interesting. Comedy is, I do think, is the supposed to push towards the lines of the medium. There are more people now who will let you know if they think you went over the line than ever before.
Don't I know it?
I mean, you have to feel the same way about comedy.
Yeah, but they keep moving the lines in for no reason.
Right.
I do this joke about the way people need to justify their cell phone. I need to have it with me because people are so important. Right. I said, well, they don't seem very important the way you scroll through them like a gay French king. Just...
Well,
that's very offensive to the gay French kings.
Well, yeah. I did this line recently in front of an audience, and comedy's where you can kind of feel like an opinion. And they thought, what do you mean gay? What are you talking about gay? What are you saying gay? What are you doing? What do you mean? You know? And I thought, are you kidding me? I mean, we can't even. I could imagine a time, and this is a serious thing. I can imagine a time when people say, well, that's offensive to suggest that a gay person moves their hands in a flourishing motion, and you now need to apologize. I mean, there's a creepy PC thing out there that really bothers me.
Okay, I gotta stop Mr. Seinfeld right there. Seinfeld got to be the gayest motherfucker on TV. He can't make a gay joke? What the fuck is that about? What kind of political correctness fucking bullshit is that? Oh, they just need more bromance is what they need, bros. Look at that. I got that Putin evidence. I'm saying this is what the media don't want you to see. That Putin and Trump are fucking gay lovers. That's what they don't want you to see. Let's get more into the funny.
I have this nightmare that I go to Hollywood and find out that Mr. T is a faggot. Really, and he be walking up to people going,
Hey boy, you look mighty cute in them jeans. Now come on over here and fuck me up the ass. Come on. I'm gonna bend over now. Hey boy, slow down. You're gonna mess around and come too fast. If you get mad, I'll clench up my butt cheeks and rip your dick off.
Way to go there, Ralphie boy. I kid the homosexuals a lot because they homosexuals. I fuck with everybody. I don't give a fuck. It's like I don't mean anything by it. You can hang out with a gay person. Guys don't feel, like alienate gay people because they're gay, because you can play tennis with a gay person. Really, just after the game, you say, I'm gonna go get a beer. What you gonna do? Think I'll go suck somebody's dick? Well, I'll see you later. You go suck that dick, I'm gonna have the beer.
By the way, Bob, you married? Well, no, not really. Pufter? Beg your pardon? Section 24, subsection B3. No pufters allowed. Oh, naturally.
How do you make a gay fuck a woman? Shit in her cunt. I know. Don't think I don't know, because I know. I know.
And I'll admit I've got some homophobic friends. No, none of us are supposed to be like that anymore because of the age of political correctness, which is actually intellectual colonialism and psychological fascism for the creation of thought crime. But I've got some homophobic friends, and they're very funny, and a lot of people go, what, they're homophobic? Well, they shouldn't be. Well, they are. Well, they should stop it. Well, they're not. Well, they should. Well, you go and tell them.
Mr. Humphries, leave my pussy alone.
I never understood that, people feeling like they had that entitlement to complain about a show. Lucian Hold, who used to book the comic strip in New York, loved the art of comedy, and he always stood by the comic. And I saw him one night, an Indian woman was complaining because a comedian had been making jokes about the dot on her forehead. And he said, ma'am, these are comedians and they're artists. And granted, you don't agree with it, and it sounds racist to you, but that is their art. And this is America, where they have the freedom to say that. You also have the freedom to leave.
George Schreiner went over to South Africa for a job. He said, these credentials, we couldn't fold these. It's people like you want over here. We have a lot of trouble with the blacks. He said, well, we've got a few in York. He said, it's not the same. He said, we don't fucking bother with them. He said, what do we do then? He said, well, I'll give you a bit of a test. There's a revolver. Go and shoot 6 niggers and a rabbit. He said, what have I got to shoot the rabbit for? He said, you've got the fucking job.
I must say, I do feel a strange satisfaction watching the black ball topple all those self-righteous white pins.
Can't blame them for being self-righteous. The black ball's in their neighborhood uninvited.
The black ball's done nothing wrong.
If the black ball's innocent, it has nothing to fear.
What is the most offensive joke that you've ever written?
If only Africa had more mosquito nets, then every year we could save millions of mosquitoes from dying needlessly.
You don't believe that God created free will?
Some questions are just offensive to ask. You know, for instance, if you want to know if someone's Indian or Pakistani, it's okay to go, are you Indian or Pakistani? But it is always offensive to go, so which one are you? Sorry, what?
So racist.
Yeah.
Then why are you being racist?
No. Like he just pointed out, I'm pointing out that racism exists, not being... You know, the jokes work a lot better if I don't have to explain them.
You have been racist, you've been offensive all night long, and you've been directing everything towards me this evening.
You've really picked a weird moment to do this, lady.
You've been directing things at me. It's like you want my approval or something.
Well, of course I want your approval. I'm a fucking comic. That's psychology 101. There's cameras on me. Have you not fucking noticed?
That's what you're doing. You're picking on the brown girl. Make the brown girl...
Oh, fucking bullshit. I didn't even go there. Get fucked. You brought that up. Matter of fact, if I'm being racist because you were a fucking white chick, I would have cut you a new one. Bollocks.
Sorry, you have been offensive. Dressing up as a Zulu with a bone for your nose.
Hang on, wait. I've got one for that. Hang on. Just threw me a lob. I'm ready for that. She said dressing up as a Zulu. That's racist. Wait. But what if you go into a fancy dress party as things beginning with Z? Racist. Bullshit. Don't be judging. Fuck off. I want my fucking tenner back. Yeah, tell your story walking. Get fucked.
Mark issue stars as well.
What does that even mean?
I've got an Indian lives next door to me, you know, a cheeky cunt. Says to me yesterday, I'm a better man than you. So I never said you fucking wasn't. What made you think you're a better man than me? He says, I've not got a fucking Indian living next door to me.
Well, this isn't going to take long, Captain Peacock. The last time I was late, a fireman had to climb out of my bedroom window and risk his life on a narrow ledge trying to grab hold of my pussy.
About the Tracy Morgan thing. It's like
that whole thing I thought was bullshit.
The Tracy Morgan thing?
Absolute ridiculous bullshit.
But hang on.
I can't stand people who everything's funny, then the shit comes around to them, and then all of a sudden they stop saying it's jokes, they say it's statements. And I'm not saying because I wasn't there, and he got like tried. Look, you weren't there, I wasn't there, and I just felt like he didn't get a chance to say. He just immediately went into apology mode, and then all of a sudden they're parading around like this trophy. I don't feel he got a fair shake. That's all. Whether he said something offensive or not, I just thought it was fucked up that one guy went home like with, I guess, the greatest memory ever, like a stenographer, and typed it out, and everybody's like, that's what he said, and that's what he meant, because guy in seat number 5F said it. And next thing you know, he's going around got to apologize. That's kind of a scary thing as a comedian. I've seen Tracy's act, like, his show is crazy. His show is pretty over the top. Tracy's genuinely. So it's not like he's up there like, what's up with end tables, and then goes into that shit. Next, when it comes to me, where you're doing like this selective getting offended.
By the way, you owe us 1 and 6.
What for?
The drinks?
Oh, sorry, I thought you bought them for us.
Duh. That would be like sexist. It'd be sexism, which is like racism, except it's against women, so it's like not as bad, but it's still really bad. By the way, I saw you clocking my package just now.
I'm sorry.
So, like, would you like to go round the back of the hangar for tops and fingers?
So I wrote that song because I thought after all the nastiness, I should write something that wouldn't offend anyone, you know. But there's always one, you know. I came out of my show a couple of months ago and first started performing that song, and there was a girl, a young woman, waiting to talk to me, 19 or 20, I reckon. And at some point I said, "So, did you enjoy the show?" And she said, "Yeah, it was really good, mostly." And I went, "Okay, what didn't you like?" And she said, I liked it all. It's just that If I Didn't Have You, the sexist one. I just don't like that sort of sexist comedy. I just don't find it funny. I was sitting there the whole time thinking, what it would be like, being your wife, being the subject of such a sexist song. And I said, "Oh, you studying feminism at uni?"
And you got all kinds. You got these transvesticles. You ever see them? That's a nice Sunday surprise. Meet the girl of your dreams. You're whiny, you're diny. You take her home, you put your...
What up, Arthur? Hey, brother. Thanks for coming in here and literally proving my point of exactly the type of person I'm talking about. Welcome to the show, buddy.
End up a skirt you hold in a tree trunk. What's this, a gift, honey? Bisexuals are my favorite. They're cute, aren't they? They must get up in the morning and flip a coin. Yeah, heads I want hair pie, tails, balls across the nose. I mean, what kind of menu is this?
On TV, they say all they want is to be treated exactly like guys, but if you listen to them, they don't. All they want is the good shit of being a guy. They're cherry picking. They look at a guy's life like it's like a buffet, right? Like you just can start picking out stuff, like same amount an hour, we'll take some of that. Pay for the movie, fuck that. You can keep that one. I don't like that one.
Exactly,
That's
Listwitz.
That's yucky, that's icky.
Exactly.
Hey, come on, people, you can't choose. This girl gives me shit. She goes, "Well, why does a guy make more an hour to do the exact same job?" I go, "I'll tell you why. Because in the unlikely event that we're both on a Titanic and it starts to sink, for some fucked up reason, you get to leave with the kids and I have to stay." That's what I get.
I know what you meant.
I told this joke.
I know what you meant, bud.
Made sure the old people couldn't hear. Like that. I went, okay. Father, sitting at home, just reading the newspaper. This little girl comes running in. She's only 6. "Hello, darling." "Hello, Daddy." "You've been playing?" "Yeah." "In the park?" "Yeah." "With your friends?" "Well, until the man came along." "Till the man came along?" "Yeah, a man came along, and he asked my friends to leave, so it was just me and him." "Darling, come over." "Whatever happened, none of it was your fault, okay, darling? None of it was your fault, but tell Daddy every detail. What happened?" He took me behind a tree so no one could see what we were doing." "Oh, God, darling, and then what happened?" He took my dress off." "Oh, God, what happened next? What happened?" He took his thing out." "Oh, God, darling, and then what happened?" "Nothing, that was it." "Oh, well, make something up."
You guys want to hear a funny joke my grandpa told me? No? Okay, so this family walks into a talent agency. It's a mother, father, their son and daughter, and a little baby. The father says, "Sir, our family has an amazing act." And the talent agent says, "Sorry, we don't sign family acts, they're too cutesy." But then the mother goes, "Please, sir, if you just give us 2 minutes, we know you'll like our act." So the talent agent says, "All right, you've got 2 minutes." The family jumps right into it. Thrilling circus music starts to play as the father spins his daughter around, bends her over, lifts up her skirt, and starts licking her asshole. What? Then the son lays down on the floor and opens his mouth, and the mother squats down over his face and starts shitting all over him. Dude, hold on. The father grabs the baby, takes off his diaper, and starts sucking his cock, right? While the son, still with his mother's shit in his mouth, goes over and licks the baby's tiny little balls. Dude, hold on, cop. Then the father and son...
Yeah, he does, dude.
Stuffing it first back into the mother's vagina.
He needs a little attention, Arthur does.
They get the baby halfway in so that just his legs are sticking out, all kicking and flailing.
That's why I'm not going to block him. He needs the
Starts
attention.
rubbing it all over everyone, while the father sticks his cock in the baby's asshole and fucks it while it's still inside the mother, until he comes all over the baby, the wife, and the son, and the daughter. Cartman, I don't want to... Cop! Will you hold on, please? Then the father gets up and says, "And now for our impersonation of the victims of 9/11. And the whole family starts running around the room covered with shit and piss and cum going, "Ah! The building's coming down! Help!" And the family runs back to the center of the room and goes, "Ta-da!" And the talent agent, he just sits there. And finally he says, "Jesus, that's a hell of an act. What do you call it?" And the father says, "The Aristocrats."
That's fucked up.
I don't get it.
That's
Who
fucked
would you
up.
have?
Mrs. Slocum. Mr. Rumbold would like to know why you're late.
Well, the central heating broke down. I had to light the oven and hold my pussy in front of it.
What is there to apologise? When the BBC apologise for the black and white minstrel show every time they go on air, I'll apologise too.
But you said earlier that you regret Chalky White, which was that crude Jamaican stereotype.
I can't keep apologising.
But you regret, but you
Who
don't.
do I apologise to? Ask Max Clifford that. He knows everything. Who do I apologise to?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm upset. Well, you know,
all right, dude. I won't call him that, bro.
But don't put stupid things on the internet saying, "Oh, let's chop his head."
Oh, I see. So you
can't have mental people.
You're happy to apologise to individuals who've been offended,
Yeah,
but
sure.
it's pointless issuing a broad apology. Okay.
Well, a broad apology. Okay, I'll apologise now to anybody in the world I've upset. Done. Let's move on.
I'm an overweight woman on job seekers allowance and I have a baby. Recently made redundant as a director from a 100k salary job. Comparing me to Jeremy Kyle attendees or stereotyping people who can swallow pride and can survive a fall is a sad moment of truth about Jim's cringe comedy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Oh, so you are sorry about it?
I'm sorry to that one, yeah.
Why sorry to that one?
Well, it's just something to say. I don't mean it. Shouldn't eat as much. That's horrible, isn't it? Well,
why say sorry and then say I don't mean it? What's the point of that?
Well, because that's what you want me to... Would it be better if you used to say sorry? I just said it.
I didn't ask you to say sorry. I just read out the lady's text.
Yeah. That's real, isn't it? Of course it is.
You think it's made up?
Oh, yeah. She should have thrown a few other ones in as well. Got a bit of a limp and ginger hair. All them other things that people have a go at.
Fuck Jim Davison.
If I've offended that woman, I am sorry about it. But it's not my fault you're out of work, and it's not my fault you're overweight, and it's not my fault. It's comedy. Get a life and get your shoulders back.
And then we have political correctness, which is the joy that is the other side of health and safety, which is a small oppression of our physical movement, so we can't do anything without permission from the state. And political correctness is the oppression of our intellectual movement, so no one says anything anymore in case somebody else gets offended.
Ginger hair.
What happens if you say that and someone gets offended? Well, they can be offended. What's wrong with being offended? When did sticks and stones may break my bones stop being relevant? Isn't that what you teach children, for God's sake? That's what you teach toddlers. He called me an idiot. Don't worry about him. He's a dick. Now you have adults going, I was offended, and I have rights. Well, so what? Be offended. Nothing happens. You're an adult. Grow up. Deal with it. I was offended. I don't care. Nothing happens when you're offended. There's nothing. I went to the comedy show, and the comedian said something about the Lord, and I was offended. And when I woke up in the morning, I had leprosy. Nothing happens. I want to live in democracy, but I never want to be offended again. Well, you're an idiot.
ADHD. He's got ADHD, huh, List?
About offending people. How do you make it an offence to offend people? Being offended is subjective. That has everything to do with you as an individual, or a collective, or a group, or a society, or a community, your moral conditioning, your religious beliefs. What offends me may not offend you. And you want to make laws about this? I'm offended when I see boy bands, for God's sake. It's a valid offence. I'm offended. They're corporate shills posing as musicians to further a modelling career, and frankly, I'm disgusted. Right? But what am I going to do? Call the cops? Hello, it's me again. They're on the telly this time. 5 of them, that's it. Yeah, white suits, dancing like girls, that's them. 5 minutes, I'll be out the front traumatised. Bye.
You haven't got to be narrow-minded. You've got to laugh at yourself and have a good laugh at everything. Take a joke as a joke. Don't take a joke serious. Otherwise, you'll live a very miserable life. You really will.
From them devilish gang sounds in the air, stop keeping it up, the little evil.
Yeah, I hope you guys like that, man. I watched that and I was loving it. Hey, Arthur. This hat's for you, bud. The glasses, bro. They're for you. Arthur, I really love the fact that you're in here, man. You make me famous, bro. I really appreciate your support and your love. You know, but you got to work on your vowels. I don't know if you came in here to practice your vowels, or if this is like a thing for you where you need to buy a vowel. Maybe, I'm not really sure, but your A, E, I, O, and U, they need some work. They need some work, bro. That was epic. Yeah, I got some more coming, but we went from the funny. Now we got to get back a little bit back into the serious. All right. And I want to talk a little bit about what's going on in the Koreas. Okay. This I can tell you. I want to talk about what's going on over there in the Koreas. I don't want to talk anymore. They're fantastic. They're wonderful people. That I can tell you. But if China doesn't step up, then the Donald will, okay? If China doesn't want to help the Donald, then we will do it. Team USA. You know I will. I already dropped one of the biggest bombs, one of the most fantastic bombs that America has ever seen, and I'll do it again. Hey, are you though? I don't think you are. I think you're one of me. I think we're cut from the same cloth. Okay, that I can tell you. If you get offended, okay, this is probably not the channel for you. We talk about offensive things here, okay? All right. So let's talk about the Koreas, because I got some juicy facts about what's going on in the old South Korea, and then I happen to think that what's going on in North Korea is directly affected to what's happening in South Korea. And I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna put them together so you guys can see the way I see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. President, what is it charged with? Yeah. So the South Korean president was charged with bribery. Get this. Get it. It seems very fishy to me. And if you haven't seen what's been going on in South Korea, you think our protests are bad. Holy fuck. They got 1 million people in their goddamn streets. See if I can find a video here. Here we go.
Prosecutors in South Korea have charged ousted President Park Geun-hye and Lotte Group chairman Shin Dong-bin with bribery. It's the latest twist to a corruption scandal that has rocked the country for months. Prosecutors claim Park colluded with a close associate, Choi Soon-sil, to receive millions from Lotte in return for favors. Park is also charged with abuse of power and coercion by pressuring big businesses to contribute funds to non-profit organizations, it's claimed. Lotte has denied the allegations. South Korea's biggest conglomerate has already been drawn into the inquiry. J.Y. Lee, the chief executive of the Samsung Group, is under arrest, facing allegations of bribing Park and Choi. All three are being held at detention centers. Park, Lee, Choi, and Samsung have denied any wrongdoing.
Okay. So there you go. Seems a little fishery, don't it? Maybe these two guys are up to something. I don't know. Maybe fucking Kim Jong-il is up to something. Okay, but I have a little bit. As you may know, over the past weekend, North Korea just had their parade. Not sure if you've seen any of that, but they had their missiles out on display. You want to see? I'll show you real quick. We'll go over that. Check it out. They had their fucking missiles out on display. They're ready to show us some shit. I don't want to see the whole thing. I just want to see the fucking missiles. Here we go.
경의하는 최고 용도자 동지께서 조선인민군 육군 해군 상공 및 반항공군
뜨거운 인사를 삼가.
Sorry if it's blurry, but you get the idea.
이거 있습니다.
Let me turn down that brightness a little bit. You might get a better picture. Oh shit. That's exactly what I wanted to show you right there. Hold on. Let me turn down this brightness. Let me see if it looks any better. Is that any better, or is that too dark? That might be too dark. Let me turn it up just a tickle. Just a tickle.
최고 용도자 김정은 동지께 승리해보고 영광에 불마당 지려버릴 기세도 높이 푸른 숲을 잃은 철가 대호들 도발의 본거지들은 성렬의 조준경에 잡아놓고 자비한 불벼락을 안길 원수 경멸의 기상이 높
저도 용서치 않고 자비한 불벼락 상상할 수 없는 강력한 타격전으로
Okay, now why am I showing this? Why am I showing this to you? Because of what I just showed you a second ago. What's going on in South Korea, I think, is connected to what's going on in North Korea. I think that some of this is staged up in order to basically Watergate, for lack of a better term, Watergate this woman president, right, who's basically nationalistic, in order to, I'm not sure, in order to have maybe Kim Jong-il take over. Maybe they have other plans. I'm not really too sure. Hold on 1 second. But maybe they have other plans. I'm not too sure about what's going on with that. But they had all their missiles out on display. So if that's the case, and if I was North Korea, for example, South Korea, then I would be more afraid of what North Korea is going to do to me. I think I was having a conversation with my boy Stephen King from Stephen King's show. Big up, Stephen King's show. I was having a conversation with him earlier today, and he was the one that was like, maybe North Korea is going to take over South Korea. And I got thinking, I was like, that doesn't seem too far-fetched to me. And then I started digging a little bit, and then I realized that they're trying to set the fucking North Korean president up with all these allegations and shit. They're basically trying to Nixon her ass. They're trying to Watergate her ass. So, as I recall, MSNBC was gushing over Kim's public support. Yeah! They were gushing. Did you see that little strip around his arm? Motherfucker looked like Hell Hitler shit. I'll bet those warheads are empty and just for show. Somebody said that too? That's a very good assumption. Very good point. Stephen King, yeah, there he is right there. Yeah, Stephen King, he was like, I wonder. South Korea is going to get taken over. I wonder. All right, and Yanni boy wants it closer. I mean, it is what it is, Yanni. Listwitz, everybody's already telling me I need to get something bigger. I need to get something better. I'm working on it, all right? I'm working on it. I got to get back to work. I landscape, so work is slow at the moment.
구군단 열병 정대는 중국의 북부지대를 난공불락의 요새로 만들어 경의하는 최고 사령관 농기의 최상 최대 믿음에 보답할 초래 의지가 맥박칩니다.
Look at all that. Those are people. That red shit? Those are people. It's a lot of fucking people. A lot of fucking people, man. Anyways, I don't want to bore you with all that. Let's get right into this next topic here, which is North Korea threatening thermonuclear war, and war may break out imminent. Okay, so last time I left you off, what did I tell you? I said North Korea said that they were backing down. Alex Jones broke that story. And then it seemed pretty legitimate to me. I checked a few other sources, and they were confirming the same thing. North Korea went to launch off a launch pad, and then the missile blew up on launch. Maybe it was for show. Maybe it was staged. Shortly after that, North Korea says that they backed down. They say that they don't have the nuclear capacity to stand up to China. Not too many people do. I don't blame them for that. So at the same time, then I see this shit going on in South Korea, and I'm wondering to myself, is that connected? Is that connected? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. I didn't think too much on it. I got into a couple of party chats. We're talking to a few friends. And my buddy's like, well, what if North Korea is only doing that shit in order to take over South Korea and then Korea becomes a superpower? I'm like, that's fucking crazy. But it's not that far-fetched. Now let's get into North Korea warns us of a thermonuclear war. Okay. Is that how you feel? Is that how you feel, Korea? Thermonuclear, huh? Yeah, but you're right. I will set it up. I'm going to get something better so we can look at this shit together.
This is Dabu7. We now have a senior North Korean official saying that the U.S. is creating a dangerous situation, one in which he says a thermonuclear war could break out at any minute. Now, North Korea's deputy United Nations ambassador added that the Korean Peninsula is the world's biggest hotspot due to the military activity from the U.S. More on the way with the threats and the tension. He says North Korea is ready to react at any mode of war that is desired by the United States. Kim additionally derided that the U.S.-South Korean missile exercises being conducted off the coast are like the largest ever aggressive war drill, and it's adding to the tensions. So basically, their most recent statements are that we're just on the tip of getting ready to pop off with war. This comes with Mike Pence going there, dropping his little threats and quotes. Then Trump saying that he was going to consider kinetic military action.
Kinetic.
A sudden strike. Now, I talked about this before. In other videos, I've talked about how we now have...
Hold on. Okay. The scary white man just said kinetic. Kinetic war. Definition of kinetic war.
According to Wikipedia, kinetic military action is a euphemism for military action involving lethal force. Kinetic was used as a euphemism for military action in Bush at War by Bob Woodward.
Sometimes you gotta slow down the scary white man and fucking listen to what he's trying to say, okay? White people talk fast, okay? White people got motor mouths. They don't dissect the shit. They start spitting fancy words at you, right? And then they don't explain themselves. Yeah. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to break down the fancy white guy talk, because I talk fancy white guy. I know the talk. I know what it is.
Russian and Chinese vessels that are tracking the armada that Trump sent in, trying to pick up any bit of information they can off of them. Russian aircraft skirting the coast of Japan. And things really tense here as North Korea also just announced that they're going to continue to conduct these missile tests on a weekly, monthly, yearly basis, which could mean that here within the week, before or by the time the 25th comes, they could launch another test. The thing is this, if we have U.S. military, allied military out there in the waters, and they launch in any of them's direction, they can say that that was a hostile act, and it could spark off something big. So this is some of the latest in what they're saying. I wanted to get it out there and let it be known. I will continue to update on this situation as things change.
Same here.
Link below. It's been Dabu7.
Same here. I will continue to report. Yeah. That guy's constipated. He does look constipated. You want to see him again? I'm big boy, and I don't know what to do about the USA. Hey, you big boy, I'll stand up missile on you, you know? Hey, you won't talk tough to me. You don't talk tough to me, big boy. I will send a missile so big, you talk tough.
You don't get scared and run.
I hope to God you don't get scared and run. Who? What? Me? Where are we running to, man?
Please subscribe to this channel, RiffRaff all the way. Press the likes, show the support on his channel, and you will get informed. Red pills be.
Yeah, red pills. Stephen King's not lying, man. That's all I give.
Hilarious, buddy.
Hilarious? Yeah, thanks, man.
Ignore our missile. Tough talk. We just wanna have unicorns and rainbows.
Let's fill the next Moab with unicorns and rainbows. Fuck it. Okay, so that's what I had on North Korea. Now, here's something that I thought was a little interesting. A little off topic, but it's still a little on topic. It's relevant. Google, as you know, is a paganistic company that has boycotted Easter for quite a long time. And if you haven't known this, I've actually found something that is pretty cool. It actually shows a little bit about how Google will go ahead and celebrate pretty much every other religion except Easter. And I thought that was really interesting to me, because Easter, under Catholic and Christian beliefs, is the day that Jesus rose from the dead, right? That's why we, funnily will say, ha ha ha, happy zombie day, right? Happy zombie day, meaning that's when Jesus rose from the dead. That's, Easter. That's Passover, whatever you want to call it. My girlfriend works at a Catholic hospital. The Catholic hospital that she works at does not look at Easter as a holiday. Mind blown. I couldn't believe it when she said that. Couldn't believe it. And then I got to thinking to myself, I started doing a little research on her company, and come to find out that St. Joe's is a worldwide hospital, and it's not very Catholic at all. I learned a little something about it. So I thought it was pretty cool to kind of bring a little bit of that to the table, and now we're going to dissect it. Now we're going to get into it. I got this right here. I had it saved. Oh, he came out. I got suspended from Facebook. Oh, we're going to watch that too then.
I have a St. Joseph's hospital in my city.
Yeah, I thought it was because they portray themselves as a local hospital, that there's not too many of them. Come to find out, they're all over the place. Check it out. Google.
This was Google's homepage on Easter Sunday, and you may not notice anything unusual about it until you remember that on major holidays in America and around the world, they decorate their Google homepage with what they call a Google Doodle to symbolically represent that holiday. For example, just last month, this was Google's homepage on St. Patrick's Day. This was the Google homepage on Valentine's Day. In virtually every country around the world, they customize the Google Doodle or the Google homepage for those countries' primary holidays, and in fact many obscure and little-known holidays and birthdays for certain celebrities, and in order to promote certain causes as well. You may recall that last year they even had a Google Doodle dedicated to honoring Black Lives Matter, when this was the Google Doodle for a day. But for Easter Sunday, one of the biggest holidays not just in the United States of America, but around the entire world, they didn't do anything, not a single Google Doodle. In fact, Google has been boycotting Easter for over 15 years. You can search their Google Doodle archives when you find this old Easter Google Doodle having Easter eggs represent the O's in Google, which was done back in the year 2000. Now, of course, Easter Sunday, which really should be called Resurrection Sunday, has been overshadowed by paganism and pop culture. Of course, Easter bunnies and eggs have nothing to do with the death and resurrection of our our Lord Jesus Christ and everything to do.
And why is that, do you think? Why is that? That's important in the Hollywood. That's important in the social justice. That's very, very important in paganistic beliefs. That's important in the Bohemian Grove. That's important in demonology. That's important among cultism. That's important amongst atheism. That's why it's important to shadow the Passover, because that's the miracle of Christianity, is that Jesus rose from the dead. Okay, so they do everything they can to try to get you not to believe that, right? I don't know what the fuck I believe. I was never taught religion. I'm just talking shit right now. I don't know, so don't attack me religion. My mom never taught me religion. I don't know much about it. But all I know is that they do everything they can to suppress the knowledge that Jesus rose from the dead, and I happen to feel that they do that for a very specific reason. What reason? I don't know. I haven't really thought too much about it, but it's interesting.
With the fertility symbols of paganism that coincide with, of course, spring. Pretty much everybody in America celebrates Easter, well, I guess except for Jews and Muslims, but I'm talking about secular America, the atheist Americans, even people who hate Christians and hate Christianity. They still celebrate Easter Sunday, really the paganized pop culture version. And while it would be highly unlikely for a mega corporation like Google to incorporate religious or Christian symbols into celebrating Easter, you still would expect them to at least put some eggs or some bunnies on the page. But no, they couldn't even do that. But what else should we expect from a company who literally uses P.O. Box 666 to funnel their billions of dollars of profits through the Caribbean island through Bermuda because the country has no corporate taxes? Or from a company whose CEO, Eric Schmidt, reportedly has an open marriage with an alleged array of side chicks. One more piece of Easter idiocy I wanted to show you from the lunatic liberals is this tweet by this mentally enslaved moron who is somehow verified on Twitter and is a senior analyst at some strategic firm, who tweeted out this picture on Easter Sunday. The Obamas spend every Easter attending church service. Trump hasn't attended church once since his inauguration. Where's the GOP outrage? Apparently he didn't read the headlines from the countless stories which were posted hours earlier, which said something like this: Trump attends Easter service in Palm Beach. Or stories like this: President Trump attends Easter services following early morning tweet spree. And then, of course, there are the countless liberal lunatics online who somehow found a reason to hate white people because of Easter. Like these people. Easter, formerly known as the day where all white people go to church for the first time and caption their Insta posts with "He has risen." Damn, white people actually take Easter seriously, huh? Bleep Easter Sundays, because all it means is white people out with their whole clan being rude as bleep. At least this woman wants to do white people Easter stuff.
Is that what we do?
She said,
is that what we do, bros? Is that is that what we do? Us white guys get together up on Easter and go beat up people? Is that why another black old man on Easter is because Easter's a white thing? Is that why a black guy live streamed himself shooting another black guy? Because Easter's all about white supremacy and white gangs? I can't even make this humor up, man. I can't make it up. It's fucking genius. It's beautiful.
She wants to do what the white people bleep with her boyfriend, like decorate Easter eggs. Not sure what the hell she's talking about, because I'm pretty sure that black people decorate Easter eggs too. Well, that's enough liberalism for now. I'm getting a headache. I'm sure you are too. I'm Mark Dice. Thanks for watching.
What do you mean, these guys? These guys are liberals, regressive left, Antifa, people that want to destroy America. South Park Easter special. That was a good one. All right, so is that a little too much? Did we get too heavy? Do you want to lighten it back up again? Because we can lighten it back up. I got a dank ass meme that I'm dying to play. Hold on, I'm gonna play a song and go to the bathroom real quick. But I got a dank ass meme that I want to play for you, bros. And you know how I feel about memes. You know, and I'll explain a meme to you. The reason why I like memes and I put them on this channel is because a meme can be done about anybody. you know, anybody, any one of you streamers, if you guys were smart enough to do these types of videos, you would kill on these streams. You would kill if you took any one of the, like, let's say you didn't like some streamer. I don't want to throw names because you know how these streamers feel. Their feelings get hurt real quick. So I don't want to name names. But you take my face, you put it in one of these memes, and you can make fun of me in a lot of different ways. Because satire is very, very, very powerful. Comedy is very, very powerful. And let me tell you about a little bit of comedy. If it's done the right way, you can really get your point across. That's what I do here on this channel. I use comedy in an effective way to get my point across. To let you know what side I'm on. Yeah, I'm in the door. And you like it. No, I don't rip on the streams. You're not understanding me, clearly. I don't rip on the streams. I'm trying to say memes are an incredibly powerful thing. If you guys were better at making them, then you would be better at trolling. 2017 is a new era of trolling. 2016 troll tactics are fucking boring. You know, coming in here with the a ooh ee ah 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 ooh 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 ah 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 is fucking boring. You know, coming in here with your suck my dick bitch and all that shit, it's not gonna offend a dude like me. It's fucking boring. What you gotta do is you gotta create dank memes. You gotta create dank satire, funny ass comedy. People like Fraggle. I'll name one name, okay? That's the only name I'm dropping. People like Fraggle, who make fun of other people by creating a persona, a paper puppet of sorts. And they use satire, entertainment to make fun of somebody, to troll somebody. That's funny, okay? That's funny. All right, wishing people to die, saying go get raped, go hang yourself. That's fucking retarded. That's stupid. All right, so let's get into this. Let's get into this motherfucking dank ass meme. Because memes, like I say, they powerful, super powerful. I'm going to try and find the one that I just watched. It was Lord Keck, I do believe.
I like to eat.
Hold on. Here we go.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, well, I already put in a complaint to the police yesterday about you. Tinkle for talking, what happened? Something fairly dramatic.
Look at all this fucking... Who's putting all this in the bin? How many portions are you putting in there? How much is in the bin? Look! Look! What the fuck is this?
So again, any one of these, like, imagine if your face kept coming out of the barrel. That's what I mean by making memes. That's what I mean by making satire. Your face just keeps coming out of the barrel. That shit would be fucking hilarious, dude.
Deja vu, I just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. You and the searches of mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I'm trying to be me.
Oh, God, you're so good. So good. So good and tasty.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Tetris for Jeff. Another Tetris for Jeff. Boom. Tetris for Jeff. Boom. Tetris for Jeff. Boom. Tetris for Jeff. Boom. Boom. Tetris for Jonas. Boom. Tetris for Jeff. Jeff hitting another Tetris. Boom. Tetris for Jeff.
Come out of it.
Tetris for Jeff. And boom. Tetris for Jeff. Boom. Jonas. Boom. Tetris for Jeff. Jeff. Boom. Tetris.
Tetris from
Behind
Jeff.
and boom. Tetris for Jeff. And Jeff takes our first round. You put one of these by your front door, and you're going to be a power to reckon with. I'd love to be taller.
It's always good to go and pleasure yourself, you know, once a week. The burgers melt in your mouth. You take a bite and your salt comes in your mouth. It's like one big explosion. Once the juicier the burger is.
I have got a computer.
If you could go back in time and stop whatever happened to Ray Liotta's face, would you?
No.
What the fuck was that sound?
Hey, Vsauce! Michael here.
Hello.
Hello. Konnichiwa. Ciao. Mabuhay.
The fuck you doing?
Oh, dude's face.
WTF.
Everyone knows her father's a lunatic. He was in here tonight, raving. Whoa, slow down, Maurice. Oh! Maurice is harmless.
You are making it to top with stream.
Oh, if only I knew how to work this thing.
Let me take a look at it. You know what the problem is?
What?
You got it set to M for Mexico, when it should be set to W for wall.
Mike Russo pulled off an unexpected upset after knocking out Todd Duffy, then followed up with one of the most brutal hammer fists ever seen in MMA.
It's a living...
Boink.
Larry Melinda.
Popsicle bite.
See no evil monkey here, no evil monkey speak, no evil monkey. Palm tree, black
That's
sun
nice.
with rays.
Lid on. Into the oven. 170. 2.5 hours, and forget about it.
Okay, encounters to Oregon Fire Department. Respond to 1604 North. What are you doing here? Technically, I'm homeless.
Say some gangster is dissing your fly girl. You just give him one of these.
You never see it coming.
Wake up the members of my nation. It's your time to be. There's no chance unless you take one. And it's time to see the brighter side of every situation. Some things are meant to be, so give me your best and leave the rest to me. Leave it all to me. Leave it all to me. Just leave it all to me.
You think this is funny?
In a cosmic sort of way, yes.
Well, Mr. Funny Man, is this how you get your sick kicks?
What? It's just an ordinary...
Oh, my goodness!
Your heart is full of unwashed socks. Your soul is full of gunk, Mr. Cringe. The 3 words that best describe you are as follows, and I quote.
Bitch! Ass! Knuckle!
Hello, this is my farm. Oh yeah. My Japanese tea, please. Thank you.
It has all sorts of good, it has fish in it, and it...
Oh, that's fucked up. Oh shit.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here.
Take a closer look at that mouth.
Feed human bleed. Breed human breed. Ground crawler.
That sucked. What the fuck? No, that's an otter. What the fuck? That looks... That's a fucking metal mosh pit.
With great vengeance and fierce anger, those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And do you know my name is the Lord will not lay my vengeance upon thee. No. Pew, pew, pew.
In the writer's room, I had some binoculars, and I was using them to look at people as they walked around down below.
See you later, bro. Have a good night, man. We'll see you on the next one.
Just staring as people walked towards us. And I did that for 6 months before I realized that you could see right into the writer's room. It's clear as day.
I don't know if it's illegal what he's doing, but it's definitely disturbing and ethically wrong.
So again, why do I show shit like that? Because memes are powerful. Like, you take this little dancing bird right here with the funny music and him walking around, and you insert one of your fucking faces, magic happens. Fucking magic happens. Okay? You understand what I'm trying to say to you now? Satire is a powerful weapon. Comedy is a powerful weapon. Okay? These aren't memes about you, but they could be. That's what I'm trying to say. If you're really good at video editing, you're really good at putting people's faces on shit and getting them to do funny things in the fucking camera, that's the future of trolling. Trust me. Trust me. And guys like Pigeon, I'll throw another name out there. Pigeon is already on top of that shit. He's already got a lot of pictures of you guys, and he's making them dance around on the screen and stuff, okay? That shit's funny. Fraggle has paper fucking puppets of people, making them dance around on the screen and shit. That shit's funny, alright? So, I'm just saying, get your troll game tight. Get your fucking troll game tight, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Okay. Malik, man, why are you trying to call me when I'm trying to stream, man? Trying to tell me you at the top of the tiles. I don't give a fuck about them tiles. Fuck them tiles, man. Besides, everybody knows that Daily Motion and YouTube, they don't register their numbers correctly. They don't register that, like, anybody that streams on Daily Motion, they're automatically going to be at the bottom, unless if you're fucking that faggot Carlito, you know, that only streams his combat boots while he's working out. What the fuck is the matter with this guy? Hey, that shit is weird. That's like on some like cringy like serial killer shit. I'm just fucking playing. I don't know Carlitos from a hole in the ground. All I know is that he streams every single day on Daily Motion. He's got 400 fucking people in his channel. Nobody says a fucking word in his channel, right? And he has always got the camera nice and low so you can't see his face or nothing. And he's working out in fucking combat boots. Who does that? Who does that? Carlito does that. Let's take a small little break. Just a small little break. I gotta go to the bathroom, refill my bowl, take a little hit. I'm gonna play a song. I'll be right back.
Well, I should have thought online it was an innocuous tweet. I didn't really think much of it at the time. But then a couple of days later I was fired from my job, and the reason left me well beyond surprise. Someone had taken what I said, wrote a ridiculous op-ed and spread it all over the goddamn internet. I came in contact with the author and I asked her, hey, what gives? She messaged to me and this is what she said: oh, there ain't no rest for the trigger. We're easily displeased. We got a head to die, we got tears to cry. Please give me your sympathy. No, I won't let loose. I get my news from places like Salon. No, there ain't no rest for the triggered. Donate to my Patreon. Not even 15 minutes later, I had come across a crowd who was a protest over something someone said. They called for the resignation of a man who seemed quite patient in explaining what it was he really meant. Apparently, the crowd was mad that he didn't want to ban Halloween costumes that might have offended some. When I tried to intervene, a lady looked right out at me. She summoned some muscle and then began to hum. Oh, there ain't no rest for the trigger. Where is the displeased? We got a head to tie, we got tears to cry. Please give me your sympathy. No, I won't let loose. I get my news from places like Polygon. No, there ain't no rest for the trigger. Donate to my Patreon. So now a couple hours pass, I'm walking up to my front door, but from my peripheral vision I could see that a man had dropped his keys, and like a chimney star trapeze, I called him in midair and said, so you drop these. He turned around in pure disgust, said, I'm not even a man, I'm a bi-gender girl with manly tendencies. I said, okay, sir, whatever, and he called up the police. Now I'm serving 6 to 10 because I didn't disagree. Oh, there ain't no rest for the trigger. Where is the displeased? We got a head to die, we got tears to cry. Please give me your sympathy. No, I won't let loose. I get my news from places like Salon. No, there ain't no rest for the trigger. Donate to my Patreon.
There really isn't. There's no rest for the triggered. No rest for them social justice fucking warriors. Oh, I'm offended. Oh. There's no rest for the trolls. There's no rest for the triggered, man. You are easily displeased. Easily. I don't know why. I don't know why. All right, so we've got a couple of more things coming up. Here's a cool story that I actually broke probably last week on one of my streams. It's a little story about what the Wall Street Journal did to PewDiePie. You may have heard this one, you may not have heard this one. Wall Street Journal tried to defame PewDiePie in order to get subscribers, in order to go onto their channel. The reason why are they doing this? YouTube is signing partnerships and deals with special interest providers. those special interests need to get their views. They need to get their revenue. So what do they got to do? They got to silence people like PewDiePie, or they got to silence anybody with an audience, with a crowd, because they're getting all the money. The money needs to be diverted back to the special interests, the people that YouTube is invested with. YouTube started out as an advertisement company. They invited YouTube content creators onto the company in order to put their advertisements onto the videos. That's how YouTube started. Over the years, they've changed their revenue schemes quite a few times. Quite a few times. Right now, the way to get paid on YouTube is by viewership. I don't monetize my videos. I don't give a fuck about shit like that. I don't give a fuck about tiles. I don't care if I'm in first place or last. All I care about is getting my message out there, and if you understand what I'm trying to say to you. What I'm trying to say to you is that these conglomerate corporations are signing peace treaties with fucking bigger corporations in order to defame little guys, and I don't mean PewDiePie's, he's not that little, to defame them in order to create and divert the money stream back to where it rightfully belongs, in the hands of the special interests that actually control YouTube. So I stand with PewDiePie personally. I broke this story last week, and I find it really interesting. I'm actually incredibly happy because it just shows me how close I am to home, how close I am to breaking the actual news. I'm not a journalist by any means. I'm just a guy in my living room. I've been sitting here and I'm watching these videos anyways. I'm putting shit together anyways. This is just what I do, okay? You can ask Steven. He's known me. Stephen King Show, big salute. He's known me for over a decade. He knows that I'm like this, and I was sitting here doing it anyways. All I decided to do was put a camera in front of it. Put a little show on, put some glasses on to put a show on for you guys. So you'd be like, who the fuck is this asshole? And you click on the video. Whether I get in first place, I don't give a shit. Did you get the message? The message is they're trying to kill people, not kill them, but they're trying to politically kill people like PewDiePie in order to stop the revenue stream and the list of Comcast and the list that they signed with, I think, Google and some other... Yep, 13 plus, man. And they're going to sign bigger deals with certain companies in order to create that revenue stream and put it back in the hands of the special interests. So, that was the story I broke last week. And the reason why I'm bringing it up now is because InfoWars, whether you know about them or not, InfoWars just broke this story, which I found... I was really proud of myself. I was proud of myself because I broke it before InfoWars, so I was really fucking happy about that. Kinda, not really, you know, but sort of, kind of. I broke it before InfoWars. But anyways, because I talked about how if you piss a guy off with 55 million fucking subscribers, right? If you piss a guy off with 55 million subscribers, that's a quick way to fucking give them a red pill, right? Red pill? That's a quick way to give 55 million people a red pill in a fucking hurry. Because now you got PewDiePie on the news. Well, not on the news, but PewDiePie has drifted his channel into more serious videos, like talking about how YouTube is fucking screwing everyone. Okay? So, I'll use anybody. Alex Jones, I'll use CNN, I'll use PewDiePie, as long as it fits with the bias, because I have a bias, we all do, I don't hide it from you. But I'll use anybody as long as the bias fits, as long as it goes with the narrative that I'm trying to produce here on the show for you bros. You know, that's my team, that's my flag back there, and this is my narrative, all right? I'm pretty proud of this, like I said, man. Pretty proud that I broke this before, Hold on. Oh, you really gonna fucking fuck me like that, huh? Hold on. I might have to go to the actual channel. See, it's getting to the point, like, even if I type in the fucking video, it still won't give it to me. Here we go.
As a man of principle, what they did to PewDiePie was wrong. I disavow it. That is fake news. I'm opposed to it. As a man in a fight to save Western civilization, looking for people to join the fight, looking for people to push back on globalism, I say thank you, fake news. Thank you for showing all of PewDiePie's 55 million viewers and subscribers who know what's in his heart. Thank you for falsely accusing him of being a Nazi, because now they won't trust you, which means they're going to trust InfoWars. They're going to trust Paul the Great. They're going to trust me. Please spread more fake news on PewDiePie. Spread more fake news on JonTron. Spread fake news on all of these people with massive fan bases. That way their viewers in real time can be red-pilled and learn that you're all fake. I beg you, more fake news. Give it to us. I don't know if we wanted to talk about how Wall Street Journal plagiarized. There's so much news, guys. This is the thing about, like, why it's so fun to be alive and why they're trying to discredit us. We talked about the stories we're going to talk about. There's so much going on, we can't even cover it all. We need more truth tellers to join the fight, and that is why they're attacking you. So every day the fake news media is going after you. Support these people, because it's demoralizing for people who don't do this for a living. It's demoralizing for people who don't get off on it. But yeah, the Wall Street Journal, they plagiarized Breitbart. They stole a story that Breitbart had published in November, and then they published it their own yesterday. They're just really nasty people, these fake news people. I consider Wall Street Journal fake news, by the way.
And of course, they were the ones who went after PewDiePie when he slightly deviated from making videos about playing video games and, you know, mindless comedy. Slightly deviated, started talking about trust in mainstream media declining. That threat, the fact that he's got 55 million subscribers, that led to a full-on onslaught against somebody who was just primarily a video gamer on YouTube. That's how afraid they are.
Right, and so so for those of you who aren't listening in, there's a video game guy. He has 55 million subscribers on YouTube, maybe 58. There's so many you can hardly keep track. He's highly popular, and he started to talk about freedom. He was not even a pro-Trump guy. He just started talking about freedom. He started questioning the media narrative. So what they did was dug up videos where he was making fun of Nazis. He was making fun of neo-Nazism and, you know, lifted his hand up in a mock gesture. And then the Wall Street Journal, which just plagiarized Breitbart because they can't do real journalism, the Wall Street Journal screen capped that and said PewDiePie is actually a Nazi. Look at him do the Nazi salute. They completely omit the fact that he was actually making fun of the neo-Nazi kind of stuff. And that's, again, what they do is if you do satire, they treat it as real. But then what they did was even more dirty. And it shows you how evil these massive globalist corporations are. So PewDiePie had a massive deal with YouTube. He had a big show coming out with Disney. He was making big moves. He was making big money.
Why does this matter? Why do you care? Why? Because the ads that go on certain videos are very selective. YouTube has partnered up with very biased companies that will only allow their videos on certain things. Now, why do you care about that? Why? Because I feel that it's very, very selective. And the reason why I say that is because if you're under the age of 18, then you're automatically, YouTube is on restricted mode, automatically, right? So if you go on, say, the Young Turks, and I'm not shitting on the Young Turks, good channel for different things that you want to learn and whatnot. But let's face it, they're the progenitors of the fuck word. They say fuck on every goddamn video, which is fine with me. I do too. I'm not hating on that. And they talk about really controversial shit, which is fine. I do too. I'm not hating on that. But what I'm saying is under restricted mode, guys like PewDiePie, for example, who's not that controversial, who plays video games, just because he talked a little bit about freedom. Like he said, the Wall Street Journal defamed him. Under restricted mode, all PewDiePie videos are gone. All right? All of InfoWar videos are gone. All of Paul Joseph Watson videos are gone. All of Steven Crowder videos are gone. But if you go on the Young Turks, for example, the videos are up. Now that seems very goddamn selective to me. Not saying. If you're a Young Turks fan, it's totally fucking fine with me. It's just very selective with this company. I mean, I'm starting to see a little bit of a pattern here where they're only going to let ads on certain fucking videos. A lot of ads, you might not even see a whole lot of ads. Maybe you've noticed this on YouTube. You know, you can get demonetized for almost anything. Foul language, talking about politics, talking about religion, talking about anything controversial, which is everything we fucking do here, pretty much, right? Right? Now, the problem with what I just said is that YouTube is a private company. So, what does that mean? That means YouTube decides whatever's controversial. YouTube decides whatever they don't want to agree with. And they can ban you for whatever they want because they're a private company. See what I'm saying? So, why does that matter? Why does that matter to you? Because if they can silence a guy like 55 million with 55 million subscribers, then they can silence just about anyone. See what I mean? And I've said this personally. If PewDiePie, and I'm not the biggest PewDiePie fan, I just think it's relevant. It's news. So, if PewDiePie and his little band of bandits like John Tron and all them motherfucking guys, Jacksepticeye and Markiplier and all these other fucking big-ass YouTubers got together, they could create their own YouTube platform and literally destroy YouTube. Nobody would go on YouTube anymore. You see what I'm saying? Most of the YouTube relevance comes from the channels that I just listed. Then you got your Dude Perfect. You got your there's a couple other channels out there that are outside of the realm that aren't really affiliated with the type of censorship that I'm talking about. But there's not many. There's not many left. So this is what I propose, because I don't want a virtue signal here. There needs to be more channels like mine. There needs to be more guys willing to stand the fuck up and speak their minds and articulate themselves in a way that's not going to offend everybody, but still talk about offensive shit. That's not going to create triggers in everybody, but still be able to bring up controversial topics. There needs to be more dudes like this. There needs to be more channels where we can openly discuss our biases, openly discuss our differences, openly discuss things in a manner that would be more exciting and more fun to watch. Because what I've seen lately, what I've seen in these streams lately, what I've seen in the Trump supporters lately, what I've seen on these streets lately is nothing but hate, man. I don't see no love. Where's the love at? Look at my hat. Look at my hat. Look at my glasses. I don't even got love. I'm a virtue signaling motherfucker. See what I'm trying to say? But at the end of the day, I know what fucking side I'm on. I wear my bias on my sleeve. I don't hide it from you guys. This is my side. Choose yours. Let's get more into this news.
As were many people on YouTube. Not only did they falsely accuse him of being a Nazi, they took those pictures to YouTube. They took them to the advertisers and they said, how can you advertise on a Nazi channel? How can you advertise on the Nazi channel? And that's what started the whole demonetization trend, isn't it? Exactly. It snowballed after that. What's interesting is that PewDiePie followed Stefan Molyneux.
That's what started. Okay, you got to stop him there because he's talking fancy. That's what started the whole demonetization kick. Okay, what that means is after they fucked PewDiePie up, then a whole lot of other advertising companies pulled out of all sorts of all sorts of PewDiePie type videos. So people left and fucking right are losing money like crazy. And some of these people like Steven Crowder, like We Are Change, like 1791, like InfoWars, like PewDiePie, they rely on this YouTube revenue as a job. Some of these people actually employ people and have a studio in order to bring you news, bring you independent facts and things like that. And then they have this setup where they have employees that they actually pay with YouTube revenue. And now that this happened, okay, like Paul Joseph Watson just said, then it snowballed from there. As soon as fucking they got PewDiePie, it snowballed from there. Now, anybody that's offensive, anybody that gets fucking, political or religious or talks like me whatsoever, anybody that talks like me, anybody that talks like Laura Croft, anybody that talks like my boy Steven, anybody that talks like my boy Hater Terminator, anybody that spits real facts, real topics, real opinions, they don't want that shit. They don't want us to connect. Because if we start communicating, if we start actually figuring out where we're both coming from, then we might fucking come to a common ground. we might actually agree on something. And they don't want us to agree. They want this right here. They want us fighting in the streets. They want us at each other's throats. They don't want us agreeing on nothing. They don't want us coming together on shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't make any money from streaming. I don't monetize my videos. What's the point? They're going to demonetize the videos immediately anyways, because I cuss, I talk about politics, I talk about religion, we talk about crude and offensive jokes, and, you know, freedom of speech, right? I mean, that's basically it. No, I don't make any money, but that's the point I'm trying to make up. Guys that do make money, that rely, and the problem that I'm talking about is some of these people follow the terms and conditions and guidelines of YouTube. So don't get on my case, well, maybe they fucked up, because if they fucked up, then the Young Turks need to be taken down the same as everybody else. It's not fair. It's not fair that any conservative opinions get silenced, but liberal opinions don't. That's not fair. And I'm all about fair. I'm all about fair, baby. You can't have it one way and not the other.
My timing is impeccable sometimes. FR lol. What up, Riff?
What up? What up, Blunt? What up?
In the New World Order.
Yeah, who wouldn't believe in the New World Order? You see it all over the place. So, and what I'm trying to explain to you is that the New World Order is trying to silence a conservatism or an Americana culture by killing people like PewDiePie, who's a Swede dual citizenship, talks about freedom, strays away from the path, and then Wall Street Journal attacks. Okay? Wall Street Journal attacks, and then what happens after that? Snowball demonetization. Now anybody, like John Tron, like I say, I've already listed a few. They depend on revenue money in order to pay these people. Let's get more into the facts.
And yours truly, a couple of weeks after that Wall Street Journal hit piece. Now, isn't that interesting, Mike? That could lead to something, couldn't it?
It is, and then they went after John Tron's show. That's so selfishly, as a man of principle, what they did to PewDiePie was wrong. I disavow it. That is fake news. I'm opposed to it. As a man in a fight to save Western civilization, looking for people to join the fight, looking for people to push back on globalism, I say thank you, fake news. Thank you for showing all of...
Yeah, man, I know I know the price is my life, man. You know, but when you got to give real topics and things like that, you can't be afraid. You know what I'm saying, Ronnie? You say you messing with rats, you know. Why come on a stream that's occupied and then talk your facts? Let me tell you why, Ronnie. Let me tell you why. I got you right here. Listen close, okay? If John Hancock and the other men signed the Declaration of Independence, if that shit didn't go through, then they all would have hung together, my friend. So either hang together or hang alone. Stand for something or fall for nothing. Up to you. I've chosen my side. God bless. I've chosen my side. Choose yours.
PewDiePie's 55 million viewers and subscribers who know what's in his heart. Thank you for falsely accusing him of being a Nazi, because now they won't trust you, which means they're going to trust InfoWars. They're going to trust Paul the Great. They're going to trust me. Please spread more fake news on PewDiePie. Spread more fake news on John Tron. Spread fake news on all of these people with massive fan bases. That way their viewers in real time can be red-pilled and learn that you're all fake. I beg you, more fake news. Give it to us.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Fake news makes people like me powerful. And I don't even
mess around with snakes.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't. You know what, Ronnie? I got something for you, bro. I don't expect to get a little mud on me. I don't expect to get a little dirt on me. I'm actually prepared for it. But like I said, satire and comedy is a very powerful weapon. So you got to be careful when you're messing with a man like me. Let me tell you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. Check it out. See, Ronnie, you triggered me right there, man. You're messing with rats, man. Don't fuck with snakes. You messing with them goblins, right? You walking into the goblin's nest when you talk like that, right? Kanye West talked like that, and then he got sent to the fucking psych ward. You saw what happened to Kanye West.
New world blah blah got anything to do.
Check it out.
I don't want to see him kissing goblins, ingratiating goblins, in bed with a goblin. I don't want to see him kissing goblins, succubus with goblins, ingratiating goblins, in bed with a goblin. I don't want to see him kissing goblins.
What? Do you think any of this New World Order blah 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 got anything to do with the Antichrist? You really want to know? You really want to hear a serious fucking topic right about now? Let me kick you something real crazy. Let me let you into a little bit of one of my theories. Okay? We already know about CERN and the Large Hadron Particle Collider, correct? It collides particles in order to understand what's called the Big Bang Theory. They say they found the Higgs boson particle, which explains that it could be the God particle. They say it's a particle that binds all matter together. Now, what if I tell you this? What if I say I do believe that this does have a little bit of something to do with the Antichrist? What if the greatest trick that the devil ever played was to make you believe that he doesn't exist? What if the Milky Way, as we see it up in the sky, is nothing more than a scar tissue from when God casted the devil down to earth? And now he's gathered the smartest minds of our planet to create the Large Hadron Particle Collider to open a teleport in which, or a portal, sorry, in which Satan can teleport back home. What do you think about that shit? Is that wacky enough for you? I hope so.
I opened the 7 seals with CERN among other
Ingratiating goblins, in bed with a goblin. I don't want to see him kissing goblins, ingratiating goblins, in bed with a goblin. Dump it. Charging into a goblin's nest of goblin vomit and slop and blood on it, especially up to his ankles. Trump charging into a goblin's nest of goblin vomit and slop. Goblin vomit and slop. I'm expecting him to not get dirty slop. Kissing goblins, ingratiating goblins, succubus with goblins, bed with a goblin. Kissing goblins, ingratiating goblins. I just want to catch him in bed with a goblin, bed with a goblin, bed with a goblin, bed with a goblin, I just want to catch him in bed with a goblin, bed with a goblin.
Get out of your maze. Your whole channel should be about this shit. You got knowledge. Nah, man, see, don't take me seriously on what I just said. It's just a crazy theory. You know, because if you start digging into flat earth and all that, and then you can't help but dig into Christianity without talking about the fucking flat earth, okay? Right in the fucking Bible, it says, let the waters be split from the waters. Let there be a firmament to split waters from the waters. So that means space is fucking water, right? Right? So what if the Milky Way is not really a fucking galaxy, it's just scar tissue on the firmament?
Ever listen to the radio show called Coast to Coast?
Yeah, I've heard of Coast to Coast. Glenn Beck, right? Isn't Glenn Beck on Coast to Coast? I heard Glenn Beck's a sellout, right? That's what I heard. Glenn Beck's fucking...
to all people.
I'm here, respect to all people. Yeah, man. Shit. But yeah, like I said, man, that's just a crazy ass theory of mine, because, you know, when you start digging into flat earth and you get into the firmament, once you start digging into the firmament, then you start digging into the Milky Way and how people are saying, well, it's not a galaxy, because if space is fake, then the Milky Way has got to be firmament scar tissue, and that's got to be the scar tissue that fucking God cast the devil through, right, in order to come down here for the 1,000 years of torment, whatever it fucking says in the Bible. I don't really know. I don't know shit. I don't know shit.
A lot of what ifs.
Yeah, I know, Dennis. But that's the point, Dennis. You see, don't you see that that's the point? That we're all just boneheads. We're all just ignorant, asking questions, trying to figure it out together on this planet, on this rock. That's the point. Thank you for illustrating that, Dennis. You know what you can do.
Hi.
Damn, that's what you can do, brother. All right. Let's get into a little bit of comedy here. Because SNL did a little hit piece, and I was just talking about Jared. What's his name? Fuck is Gorsuch?
Just live like some pet.
Fuck what if, just live life, dumb fuck. Okay, well, take that clairvoyance and apply it to the physical. Take your own advice. All right. Yeah, this shit is funny.
How are you?
What up? What up? How you doing, man? What's up, Rewrite? About to show this little... Hold on, what was it?
For more go and less stop, you want Oikos 000.
Right here.
For more
this is the
go
one right here.
and less stop, you want Oikos 000 Greek non-fat yogurt with 15 grams of protein per cup and
I like
zero
this one.
added sugar. It's
You
a
might
better
like this
fuel.
too. It's
It
funny.
helps you be unstoppably you.
Oh, Pence. Pence is hard to believe I've been president almost 100 days, and I've already done so much. It's hard to keep track of it all. Read to me again from the list of my accomplishments.
Of course, sir. Nominated Neil Gorsuch.
God, I love that list. What a beautiful long list. But Mike, you forgot about the bombings that I've been doing. I just dropped the mother of all bombs on ISIS. The biggest, fattest bomb they've ever seen. It's so big and fat, it almost looks like me in my golf clothes.
I'll add that to the list, sir.
Look around, Mike. We've had such great memories in this room.
Yeah, if these walls could talk.
Oh, my God, can they? It wasn't me.
No, sir, that's just a saying.
Anyway, like I was saying, so many memories in this room. This is where I met with the Chinese president.
That was at Mar-a-Lago, sir.
Well, this is where I ordered the Syrian strike.
That was also at Mar-a-Lago, sir.
Well, this is where I showed classified information to the Japanese prime minister.
That was in front of a bunch of waiters at Mar-a-Lago, sir.
I'm sorry, OG.
I know one thing that was here for sure. Remember when I refused to shake the hand of that little German boy?
You mean Angela Merkel?
Whatever his name was. The point is, these 100 days have been such a success. And I'm so sad my presidency is finally coming to an end.
No, sir, you still have over 1,300 days left.
I don't know, have you seen my tweets about North Korea? This could all be over by Monday.
Sir, I love when you joke so casually about North Korea.
No, I take North Korea very seriously. Kim Jong-un is a bad, bad guy. He's a warmonger. He's quick to anger. He's a huge narcissist. He's got a stupid little haircut. I mean, why would they let a man like that run an entire country?
I have no idea, sir. I just wish you'd leave North Korea alone. I mean, we have plenty of problems at home. For example, your top advisor...
I'm sure we will, Dennis. I'm sure we will.
...have been at each other's throats. It's a huge distraction for us. I think you need to talk to them.
Fine. Send in Steve Bannon. Send him in. Oh, Steve, wow, you've never looked younger. And now send in my little cushball, Jared Kushner.
Jared Kushner.
Unbelievable.
So I want to talk about Jared Kushner and why this is important, okay? Jared Kushner, if you don't know who he is, happens to be the husband of Ivanka Trump. Ivanka Trump just so happens to be directly connected with what just happened in Syria. If you believe some of the rumors that were coming out, some of the tweets and things, that Donald Trump acted a little hastily and said that he sent the Tomahawk missiles over there because Ivanka Trump was crying over images that she saw on Google about these chemical attacks coming in. Okay? Why do we care about that? Because Jared Kushner. That's why we care about that. I also broke, I think it was 2 or 3 streams ago, that Jared Kushner received $250 million from George Soros. Okay? That's also important because of the type of situations that we're setting up. We're on more beachheads we're on more beachfronts than we were back in friggin' World War I. I'm not even kidding about that. And although this is funny, but SNL is very, very good at actually showing real news. You just got to be able to see the satire. That's why I bring this shit up. Satire is very important. So this is actual real news, okay? Jared Kushner in our world is the bad guy. He's the one getting money from George Soros. He's the one that is the inside globalist operator. You see what I'm trying to tell you? So on the Saturday Night Live show, what we're going to look at here is Saturday Night Live puts Jared Kushner on a pedestal because they want us to like Jared Kushner because he's the badass. He's the sweetheart. That's why they get Jimmy Fallon to play him. Everybody loves Jimmy Fallon. So they get Jimmy Fallon to play Jared Kushner. All right. Now, in our world, in the real world, Jared Kushner's the bad guy. In SNL, Jared Kushner's the good guy. So that's what I mean. Saturday Night Live has a really good way of actually giving you real news. All you got to do is reverse it, and it's perfect. Check it out. Here we go.
Boys, I've called you here tonight for an important reason.
Yo, Dennis, you still talking, bro? Like I said, man, if you got it all figured out, then take that clairvoyance and apply it in the physical. Go stand with your team, all right? We obviously ain't your people. Move on.
If you'll excuse us.
Happy to, sir. Mother is waiting. That's what I call my wife.
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I know I'm bad with women, but that sounds even worse, okay?
Understood, Father.
Jared, Steve, standing before me are my two top advisors. But I only have one photo in my hand. That's right, tonight is elimination night. There's been a lot of drama in the house, and that's okay, but one of you must go. Now, who gets to stay? Jared, you take the most beautiful photos. Steve, you take the worst photos I've ever seen in my life. I'm not joking. When I see a photo of you, it makes me want to puke. Okay? Jared, I've sent you all around the world to represent me, but no one's ever heard you speak. You're like a little Jewish Amelie. And Steve, you may be smart, but I once walked in on you eating a live pig in the Roosevelt room. Moment of truth. The photo in my hand represents the man who will be staying tonight. You will get to keep advising me, and you will also get $100,000 courtesy of L'Oreal. If you do not see your photo, you must immediately leave the Oval Office. The Oval Office and join Kellyanne Conway in the basement. But don't worry, your journey does not end tonight because you will get to come back at the end of all of this and help send me to prison. Okay? And the person who will stay on as my top advisor is Jared! Congratulations, Jared. And Steve, I'm sorry, but this is goodbye. Take him back to hell.
Okay.
Jared, you're such an inspiration. You've shown everybody that
now let me
if you are born.
Let me explain to you what I think just happened, okay? They just showed Steve Bannon getting kicked out, which is exactly what the establishment would want. A lot of people say Steve Bannon is an inside globalist. Yes, that's true. He did work for Goldman Sachs. Yes, that's true. I'm not going to argue that fact. But wouldn't you want an insider that has a long history of fighting the globalists? What did somebody say? Jimmy Brown, I have high hopes for Trump. I hope he is a success. Honestly, I don't give a shit about that, Jimmy, to be deadly honest with you. The moment I knew I was going to vote for Trump, let me tell you why. The moment I knew I was going to vote for Trump wasn't because of the bullshit he was spitting out. It was the moment he said, it's not about a political party. It's about Americanism versus globalism. That's when I knew I was going to vote for him. Because I knew for a fact, right then and there, that it wasn't about the man. It was about the movement. I'm part of that movement. I've joined the info war. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. I've joined that movement. It's not about the man. So let's get into this. Steve Bannon just got kicked out, and now Jared Kushner is going to be the top advisor, which is exactly what they would want to happen. Later on, it's going to show you how they want Jared Kushner as president, which is exactly what they would want to happen. Because Jared Kushner is an inside operator. You know, there's all kinds of ties, and I might break that on my next channel, but I'm just waiting for more to come in before I go ahead and open up that story. But him taking quite a bit of cash, about $250 million from George Soros. So, you know, I don't really know. I'm not a big, what do you call it? I'm not a big politic guy. You know, I don't really know. I don't work for these people. I just know that, you know, if Soros funds people like this to take down fucking communities and shit like that, and Soros is funding Jared Kushner all at the same time, that shit just doesn't look good for a guy like me. Let's watch the rest of this.
And marry my daughter, you can do anything you want. Have a seat at your new desk. I'd like you to just to fix everything, okay? If you need me, I'll be over here at my desk, okay? And hey, Jared, I know you don't like talking, but why don't you take it away, shall we? God, you're such a cute little twink. And live from New York, it's Jared!
There you go. So Jared Kushner becomes president in the latest satellite on Earth. So like I said, man, SNL has a great way of putting real news out there. They actually do it. That's real news, it's just reversed. You put a mirror on that shit, and that's exactly what's happening. They want Steve Bannon out, which we need Steve Bannon in because he's the only one that's actually advising Trump how these globalists actually operate. I'm not trying to say that Trump is not part of them. He might be. I don't know. We're still trying to figure shit out. I'm just asking questions. He might be a part of this whole system. But I will tell you this, and this is from my heart. I'm going to tell you this right here, right now. If Trump, right, starts World War III, right, that's who it's going to get blamed on. No one's going to look at the past 20 years and be like, you know what, it's a collection of things that started World War III. No, that's not going to happen, and you know it's not going to happen. They're going to blame it directly on Trump, and they're going to blame it on the Trump movement. We're the people that started World War III. Because if they can blame it on us, then they're going to kill two birds with one stone. They're going to kill the American movement, and they're going to kill Trump. And if they can do that, then my generation, the people that are standing up for what we call Americanism or Western culture, whatever this is, then we're going to go down in history as the people that started World War III. That's not a good look for me. That's not a good look for my grandchildren. It's not a good look for me. That's why I'm holding Donald Trump's feet to the fire. I'm not a Trump dick rider.
You're also a fortune teller. Got it.
Oh, Dennis, you're still talking, bro? Hey, man. Haters make me famous, man. I really appreciate your support, Dennis. Thanks for hanging out. Again, bro, if you got it all figured out and you know more than us, then apply that clairvoyance to the physical and, live your life happy, right? You know, take your own advice. You're telling me to let it go and be happy and all that, so there you go. Take your own advice.
Sorry you're worried about your ego.
Donald Trump cold open and my ego. Yeah. Let me tell you about ego, Dennis. I don't give a fuck about ego. I don't give a fuck about swag. I don't give a fuck about being cool. I don't give a fuck about cliques.
It's other countries that cause wars because they are stupid. If there's a WW3, there won't be anyone left to complain.
You think so? Well, let me tell you about if there is a WW3, there won't be anyone left to complain. Let me tell you a little bit about that. Back in 2011, there was a massive earthquake that you might remember. It was a 9.0 earthquake that happened in Japan, and it fucked up a nuclear power station called TEPCO. Well, ever since then, the nuclear reactors have been melting, and it's been leaking a fucking nuclear bomb into the goddamn ocean every single goddamn day since 2011. And we're all still here. All right? So, I don't really think that nuclear warfare is going to kill us all. I just don't buy that.
Is the Antichrist. It's already pulling strings in background globally.
Yeah, they say Trump might be the last president. I've heard of that. Kushner's the Antichrist. Man, come on, Ronnie. Every year it's somebody else is the Antichrist. It was Obama, then it was the Pope, and now it's Kushner. I mean, whatever. I don't know if I believe any of that shit, to be honest with you. Let me tell you a little bit about cliques and religion and politics, you know. The people that run this world, the people that own the Federal Reserve and print the money of this world, the people that actually run this bitch, the Goldman Sachs, the Trilateral Commissions, the Rothschilds, they don't give a fuck about politics. They don't give a fuck about religion. They don't care what ethnicity you are, what music you listen to, what food you eat. They don't care about any of that. They play all of that against each other. They play it all against each other so that way you and me, we never find a common ground on something that we can agree on and actually have a real conversation. Hey, Michael, fuck you too, brother. The Japanese need to bury that nuclear... Bury it? What do we... It's leaking into the ground. I mean, how much more buried can it be?
You just blew my mind. Penis.
Penis. Michael, you're a silly, silly man. If that's what you like, then they got Pornhub for that. So anyways, that was pretty much all my topics, bros. That's all I brought to the table. We went through quite a bit, though. We had quite a bit to talk about today. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun with you, bros. But all things must come to an end.
You are so original.
So I'm probably going to come into one of your streams and say what's up.
Hi.
How are you today?
But thanks for popping in.
You're okay. You want to tell me about your
Hillary probably does have a huge cough. Waste from reactor from Japan on Vancouver Shore. Yeah, I heard about that. What was that in
You stayed at the
Alaska?
the whole time?
Alaska just had something happen over there.
Why do you think that is?
Take another hit. Yeah, I plan to. This is my outro, man. My outro. If you're new to the channel, it usually takes me a little while to say goodbye, you know? I got a shout list to go through. I got a bowl to smoke.
Would you like to tell me what's going on?
Yeah.
I'm so
I mean, that's your opinion, I guess. I understand what you mean, no offense. People like me spout the same shit. There's not enough people like me. If we all stood up and spouted the same shit, what I'm trying to say is if we all stood up and battled this counterculture by the regressive left that's putting it up, if we all battle the counterculture, if more people like me stand up and start spitting their mind, talking their facts, having real conversations, having real controversial topics, and being able to articulate it and dissect it, then there wouldn't be any struggle for a culture war. Yo, good night, Steven. Have a good night, man. There wouldn't be a need. Yo, if this shit wasn't popping off the way it is, if there wasn't riots in the street between these motherfuckers, there wouldn't be guys like me. I wouldn't have to come on here. See what I'm trying to say? There wouldn't be censoring shit if it didn't matter. It's just like the frog in a boiling pot. The longer the frog stays in the pot, you turn the heat up just a little bit, the frog will stay in the pot where you boil him to death. We're the frog. They keep censoring things here and there. They keep fucking with gender a little bit here and there. They keep doing things just a little bit here and there. Until we don't notice, until it's all gone, we're the frog boiling to death. And we're all melting in the melting pot, trust me. The diversity is shot. Social media is the new fad. We're all going around live streaming each other killing motherfuckers. That's what's cool now. Live stream killing motherfuckers, right? I don't hide behind glasses, man. I got my eyes right here, bro. These motherfuckers hide behind IP addresses and live stream themselves killing people, alright? If that shit wasn't going on, then I wouldn't need to be on here.
C can easily get in your head. Haha.
Make me out to be a monster like I love my strike. Too many motherfuckers picking what the fuck I write. They hate to see me shine, they wish that they could cut my life. I use music as a public diary. It's what it's
Dennis dot just SB2 already and coupon stand over there.
Stand over there, Dennis. That's where you belong, man.
Are you a skinhead?
Nah. I mean, through all of my rhetoric, do I sound like a skinhead? No. No, far from it. But if I went to jail, I would have to be a skinhead. You gotta think about that. It depends on where you live. Like, if I got arrested and I got sent to a federal penitentiary, I would have to stand with the skinheads or I'd get raped. I am living, bro. What you talking about? Again, Jimmy Brown. If you got it all figured out, apply that clairvoyance into the physical, bro. Go live your life. Take your own advice. I'm living mine, bro.
Dennis is sent backwards. You said boss people.
That's where Dennis belongs. That's where Jimmy belongs. Those people. Those people. Let's put another song on. I had a good stream, man. I had a lot of fun hanging out with you, bros.
Why you judge? But they sit her and
It's a good time to do my shout outs. Let's give a big old shout out to all the trolls. Thank you for staying and trolling and doing your thing. Thanks you. Big shout out to Crazy Tools, Farce Socks, Chrissy, Hammer, Stephen King Show, 420 Club, GPG Club. Big respect, big love to you, bros. Big respect to Delic's Life, Jay Hardy, Liquid Lola, Dude 125, Hater Terminator, Super Dave, Twisted Sense, Pigeon, Laura Croft, Big Crash, Liz Witz, Ruger Q, Mary Pike, Critter, Nerdy Effect, 604, Sam Naga, and Dr. Jekyll. Big shout out, man. Thanks for supporting my shit. Thanks for hanging out. If you haven't subscribed already, subscribe. I do these probably every 2 or 3 days apart. Depends on how fast news pours in, and it depends on what I got going on in my life. So you never know when I'm gonna hop on here, but it's about every 2 or 3 days or so. Nah, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna ban you, bro. You're my illusion in this world. That's a bit deep, Dennis, for a troll. Think about that. It's a bit deep for a troll. What you need is a little bromance. You need a little bromance.
It's truly mind-blowing, I can't deny it. Is heaven real? Is it fake? Is it really how I fantasize it? Where's the Holy Ghost at? How long does it take a man to find it? My mind's a non-stop tape.
Have a good night, man.
You gave me the Bible and expect me not to analyze it? I'm frustrated and you provoked it. I'm not reading that motherfucking book because a human wrote it. I have a fucking brain, you should know it. You gave it to me to think, to avoid every useless moment. There was a mission that I had to abort, cause humans be lying with such an inaccurate source. It's gonna be hard to put me back on the course. Next Jehovah's Witness to come on my work, I swear I'm slamming the door.
Take it easy, Furry. Have a good night, man. My shirt, yo, my shirt takes it too far, bro. Really? Come on, man. You've been looking. Everybody been looking for them Russian ties. I found them. They just don't want people to know that Putin and Trump fucking.
Every rumor's gone. I no longer doubt the shit. You're the one.
I'll admit that my simple ways were stupid fun, and all my old habits can hop on top of a roof and plunge. I donate to a charity that could use the funds. Fuck the club instead of bitches, I'd hang with a group of nuns, and everyone I ran into would know what I came to do. I wouldn't take a step unless it was in the name of you. I hate the fact that I have to believe you haven't been chatting with me like you did Adam and Eve, and I ain't seen a fucking talking snake unravel from trees with an apple to eat. That shit never happens to me. I don't know if you do or don't exist. It's driving me crazy.
It might not be right, but that shit happens on a daily basis, bro.
I'ma probably regret the fact that I ever wrote this shit. That feeling says it's all fake. I hate to say it, but fuck it, shit, I done lost faith. This isn't a small phase. My perspective's all changed. My thoughts just keep picking shit apart all day. And in my mind, I make perfect sense. If you aren't real, then all my prayers aren't worth a cent. That will mean that I can just make up what my purpose is, and I can sit.
Let's see if any new materials come out.
Was a facade. Then that would mean the government.
See if any new material came out.
Government's God. I feel like they've been brainwashing us with a lot, so much that we don't even notice that we're stuck in the box. Man, everything is what if. Why is it always what if? Planet Earth, what if? The universe, what if? My sacrifice, what if? My afterlife, what if? Every fucking thing that deals with you is fucking suspect. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. This is my fucking life and I'm living it. I'm having fun. If you really care for me, prove that I
leave Dennis alone.
But I'll be damned if I put my own pleasure aside for an afterlife that isn't even guaranteed. We are you.
Leave Dennis alone. He knows where he stands.
My life's all I got, and heaven is all in my brain.
They ain't really got much, man.
Inhale my ideas that will get me through pain. Do as you please, and not just do me. I'm a human.
Nah, they still ain't found that Facebook killer, bro. They still ain't found him. I was wondering if they found him. I was gonna try and break that right now, but they still ain't found. Dennis is going to hell. Damn, Dennis, what you do? Joe Rogan's got some new shit. Oh, we got best of the clip. Let's play this. Hold on, guys. This is brand new, fresh out the box, Joe Rogan. Here we go.
Hello, freak bitches. When we're chipping away at this thing, like we know that politicians,
all kinds of shit, Jimmy. All kinds.
When
everything.
I've always mocked the way they communicate. Like the way they give speeches with the long pauses and this very distinct pattern of behavior that's completely alien to anything other than a political speech. Like, the only way this country survives, like that kind of strange thing that they do. But when we're always like chipping away at that, we're always trying to like get to like be real. We got to find out what's real, and then we get this guy,
realer than anyone's ever been.
Yeah, and we're like, well, fuck this. This is crazy, and it scares us.
That's the point of that documentary. We like to be lied to. It makes us all feel calm and comfortable to be given a stable lie than to be shown the real truth of how fucked up and unstable everything is. I mean, the trailer has this text over just like stark footage. It's just, and it's so scary. It's the words are politicians lie to us. We know they lie. They know we know they lie. They just don't care.
Me too.
That just always like sent chills down my spine because it's so true and everybody knows it, and yet we're all engaged in this willful suspension of disbelief. Like, no, everything's good. America's both the greatest country on earth and it needs to be made great again. It's like we're all in this weird like we're unclear on what we're even arguing for.
Don't those guys like do crazy insane cardio?
Oh yeah,
Just like
Bisping's got insane cardio. The Diaz brothers have insane cardio.
Yeah.
Nick has swam back from Alcatraz 5 times.
Excuse me? Whoa.
5 times.
Yeah.
I said twice once, and he corrected me online. He said 5 now.
Well, they compete. That race every year.
They compete in triathlons
all the time.
Yeah.
You know my dad actually he was in a plane crash in his early 20s. And it was off San Francisco, and he had to swim like a couple miles in that water to survive. Yeah.
Holy shit! He crashed into the water.
Yeah. Most people don't know that. It's
whoa.
It's pretty crazy. He and I'm gonna butcher the details, but just from growing
fake
up.
News.
Fake news, exactly. But what happened was he was in the Army. and it was right around the time the Korean War was starting. And they were flying, they were doing a routine flight or something, and they had to crash land in the ocean.
Whoa.
And it was getting night, and I believe the pilot died, and I could be wrong on that. The pilot died, but the other guy he was with survived. So him and this other guy, they were swimming to shore, and they got split up because it was getting dark at night.
Whoa.
And so then now they're swimming alone. And anyone who knows, San Francisco, it's cold. Yeah, definitely Jaws water.
Dum. That's where they breed.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, great whites breed in Northern California. There's like a nesting ground up there.
Yeah,
fucking
not where you want
It's the city of love, man.
Not where you want to swim from Alcatraz 5 times either in your underwear.
I know, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know. I guess I've heard of that race. But that's crazy you've done that.
Yeah.
Wow. So your dad had to swim 2 miles?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe more. It could have been more.
Fuck.
But it was long.
I'm good for a couple 100 yards.
Yeah, swimming's not
and
easy.
Then I start looking for a log to hang on to. And what is the difference in the results from someone who does that? Because I know quite a few people have done it that way. They've had injuries treated where they suck the fat out.
There isn't any research to differentiate like one of these treatments versus another yet. It's just not available.
So it's all
a bunch of blah, blah, blah.
in terms of like...
I didn't pre-screen that video. Typically I do. It was just new from Joe Rogan. I wanted to watch it. Broke it right here. But no, I didn't pre-screen that, so it is a bunch of blah, blah, blah. For reals.
What if I don't take the red pill nor the blue pill and stay in
Stay in the Matrix? I mean, that's a choice too if you want.
the middle?
I think the middle is what you call the LGBTQ community. Because if you take the blue pill, then you're part of those guys, the regressive left, the Democratic Party, the left, whatever you want to call it. That's the blue pill. That's your CNN, that's your MSNBC, that's your fucking corporations, that's your blue pill. All right? Now if you take the red pill, then you get your news from guys like me. You get your news from guys like Joe Rogan. You get your news from guys like Alex Jones, the crazy conspiracy theorist and all that. That's taking the red pill. That's standing with these guys. That's voting for Trump. That's your red pill. Now, if you're not going to take either one of those pills, then I believe the party you belong to is the LGBTQ community. What if I take both? Ooh, that's always been a common question. Let's ask fucking Google. What happens if you take both the Matrix pills?
According to Quora, the red pill crashes the stack of Neo's particular event loop, causing the Matrix OS to terminate his process. This results in him waking up. The blue pill basically is a pointer to return it to prior state before Morpheus arrived. Both pills are code.
See?
Will I turn into Neo?
I don't think so.
The internet is true.
Yep. If it's on the internet, it's the truth. Everybody knows that. Okay? That I can tell you. If it's on the internet, everybody knows it. It's fantastic. It's not fake news. Okay? The CNN, I've degraded them all the way down to very fake news. Okay? But still, no, you're all fantastic. You're all fantastic people.
LGBT community wide. WTF is that all about?
LGBT? You don't know what the acronym for LGBT is? Let's ask Google.
I will become the one.
What does LGBTQ stand for?
Here's a summary from Washington Post. The Q can stand for questioning or queer, and sometimes you may see the acronym written as LGBTQQ, lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, questioning, queer. When the Q is used as a stand-in for questioning, you're right that it means the individual is uncertain of his or her orientation.
Google is homophobic. How dare it say queer? Google is racist. I told you. I told you. Woo! Stands for lesbians, bisexuals, gays, transgenders, and fucking queers, according to Google. Oh my god. That is fucking epic. Let's put on. Oh man. Let's put on a little bit more music. Let's see. Let's see if there's any LGBTQ parody songs. LGBTQ parody. I've never heard this before in my life. I'm gonna play it right now. I don't know what this is. Let's find out.
Bruce Springsteen's a big rock star. He travels the country near and far. But when North Carolina legalized discrimination, he issued a
I think my ears are officially bleeding off that one. I was hoping we could fucking find a funny
belongs to me now.
I was hoping we could find a funny LGBTQ song.
Hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all the years you liked me
By Bam Bam.
to go over everything.
Let me hear
They
it.
say the
Bam Bam.
time's supposed to
Who's Bam Bam? Oh, that's why I'm not finding anything good. I'm on fucking Google. Google don't know what's up. Google's racist. We just found that out. Fuck Google. YouTube's just as bad, though, for crying out loud. You can't win with these people. You're not allowed to have an opinion. Period. You're not allowed. Get over it. So Bam Bam, what is it? Sister Nancy? Is that the one song you're talking about? I'm going to play it. Let's hear it.
think I'm a bomb bomb. There was a Jamaican, little different style, different fashion. You know?
This is it.
Tell me say one thing, Nancy can't understand. One thing, Nancy can't understand. What make them a talk about me ambition? Say what make them a talk about me ambition? Come and say some of them a ask me where me get it from. Just some of them a ask me where me get it from. I told them no no, it's from creation. I told them no no, it's from creation. Bam bam, hey yo, what a bam bam, bam bam dilang, bam bam bam, bam bam dilang, bam bam bam, hey, what a bam bam, ta what a bam bam. This woman never trouble no one. I'm a lady, I'm not a man.
That's the only Bam Bam I see.
I come free nice of Jamaican, so bam bam, ta what a bam bam, bam bam dilang, bam bam, bam bam dilang, bam bam bam. Hey yo, I miss a what.
It's not bad, dude. I like it, though. I like this, man. It's not bad at all.
Me born and me grow in a Princeton state. I not see right the Christian's lyrics. When you hear them, you sound like Christy Biscuit. You come in at the place and me say, well, slick. Hey, bam, bam, hey, yo. Ta what, ta, bam, 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 dilang, bam, bam,
bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam.
Ta what, ta,
I don't listen to much reggae. Where's all the reggae at?
Play As I Lay Dying, the sound of truth.
As I Lay Dying? I love metal, dude. I'm not even gonna lie, I really do, but not a lot of people do, bro. Not a lot of people do. Metal gets shit on pretty hard, bro. Nobody likes that metal, man, no more. Oh, my boy Delic, man. He's live streaming right now.
This company and this brand, I had many ups and downs. Many ups and downs.
You all know my boy.
Homie was the true
Delic's
underdog.
live, bro. He's live right now.
You feel me? And he always on man.
Let's hang out with my boy Delic for a minute.
Want y'all Google my dude Ajax right now. Aaron Johnson Ajax skateboarder. He's an amazing skateboarder. Seriously. His awesome attitude, and he's sick. And his video clips on YouTube are sick. We don't fake the funk. Like, as far as cats fucking with me and shit, you gotta be the whole package. You can't just be a dope skateboarder. You gotta be a cool
See you later,
motherfucker.
Jimmy. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Seriously, this dude, I can't do nothing but respect it. Check this shit out. This dude, he's from Seattle, Washington. You understand? I'm talking about Tacoina. This motherfucker left his hometown and came to Long Beach, California to live out his dream. You feel me? Didn't know nobody out here. He just knew he was going to be a pro skateboarder. He just knew he was going to have his own boards. You feel me? Came out here with nothing. Hey, I can't do nothing but salute this dude. This motherfucker's riding in a Range Rover, a Benz. He got his own boards out. His boards are selling. He's winning. And you know what? I feel good that I was able to contribute to that. Fuck anybody hating on this fucking stream. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. Real life, real shit. Been doing this shit for too fucking long.
My boy Delic's always playing good music, man. Always.
Let's play some more music, y'all.
See, there he goes. He's about to.
And people, they don't realize, man.
Yo, check fucking Delic out, man. Y'all head over there, man. I'm about to shut this shit down.
Fake the funk.
That's my boy right there. I'm gonna go hop in his stream, listen to some good jams,
This shit is
smoke a little weed with my boy Delic,
see,
man.
homie just came over here. He was
Get the fuck out of here.
And shit. This shit is real. This whole Delic aura.
Go to Delic's stream, man. Get the fuck out of here.
This motherfucking shit is real. Some vinyls, Delic.